Hello and welcome to this exciting and a great tournament called MazaPlay.net Emirates D20 powered by Fan Code, and it is the two games that is lined up for today. You'll be witnessing double headers yet again here at Dubai International Stadium. The Ring of Fire. It's Fujairah taking on Dubai for that would be the first game, and the second game, which will begin at 30 past 8, will be Emirates Blues taking on Abu Dhabi. That will be a cracker of a game. Now the focus is at the moment on this first game, which will be played, and that is the result for the yesterday's two fixtures that we held here. It was Sharjah versus Dubai, and Sharjah won the match by 2 wickets. And then in the evening, it was Ajman who pulled out that victory, and that was kind of an upsetter. That Emirates Blues test their first defeat against Ajman, and they won by just 6 runs. Well, now it's time to go at the center of this Dubai International Stadium. We have got AZ Ahmed Khwaja right at the center for the pitch report.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Dubai International Stadium for the MazaPlay.net Emirates D20 2022, powered by Fan Code. It's match day number 4. We have the teams of Fujairah, Dubai, Emirates Blues, and Abu Dhabi in action. So let's take a look at the pitch. Once again, it's the same wicket we've had yesterday. Very grassy surface, a lot of live grass. And once again, it will be kind of slowish for the fast man though. So when you bowl it around this spot, back of a length, that ball is really going to stick into the surface. It's going to be difficult to play your horizontal bat shots. The plan should be to pitch the ball up, make the batters drive on the up, and then the fast bowlers will be in the game. For the spinners, you have to bowl it around 80-85 kilometers per hour. Really flight the ball, and then you will get the turn and bounce from the surface, and you'll be in the business. My advice to both batting sides, win the toss and bowl first. That is the formula for success here at the Dubai International. Win the toss and bowl first.
Spot on there, Ahmed Khwaja, giving his analysis that he want the captains to bowl first, and that has been the trend here. The team is usually winning the toss and opting to bowl first. Now it's time for the toss, and he's yet again right at the center, Ahmed Khwaja, with two captains.
Well, thank you, Combs. It's time for the all-important toss. I have the two captains alongside me here in the middle. Of course, we have the superstar of UAE, Mohammad Wasim, leading Team Fujairah, Mr. Iftikhar Ali, our match referee. And of course, Rambo, a.k.a. Ramiz Shahzad, leading Team Dubai, is going to be Wasim to flip the coin. Tails is the call. Let's come down his heads. Wasim, toss जीते हैं, क्या फैसला किया?
हम लोग पहले बैटिंग करेंगे
और आसिफ लाला के तो हमने जलवे देख ही लिए हैं, लेकिन मोहम्मद वसीम के जलवों का टाइम कब आएगा?
जैसे जो मैच की कंडीशन होगी कोशिश करूंगा वैसे ही खेलूं, और बाकी जो बात रही जलवों की, मुझे लगता है आप लोग देखने से बाकी हैं आपको।
अच्छा, एक बात बताएं, वैसे तो सब लोग बॉलिंग ले रहे हैं, लेकिन आपने बैटिंग ली, इसके पीछे क्या राज है?
नहीं, राज कुछ नहीं, पिच अच्छा लग रहा है तो कोशिश करेंगे जितना टारगेट ज़्यादा दे सकें उतना देंगे, जो बाद में डिफेंड करें।
टीम में तब्दीलियाँ?
हाँ जी, 2-3 तब्दीलियाँ हैं टीम में। हमदान नहीं खेल रहा है, फ़ारूक नहीं खेल रहा है, रोहन खेल रहा है और मैथ्यूज़ खेल रहा है।
बेस्ट ऑफ लक फॉर द गेम, वसीम।
थैंक यू सो मच।
Ramiz, unfortunately, lost the toss. You will be bowling first, but if you had won the toss, what would you have done?
I'd still have gone with bowling first because so there's a bit of grass on this wicket in the beginning, like it turns a bit and the ball gets hold up when the pace is bowled. And as soon as like the lights come on, the dew comes on, the ball starts getting on a bit and it comes onto the bat really nicely.
Close but no cigar in the last two games. It was a well-fought game against Sharjah. Just not being able to get over the line is Team Dubai.
It's just that the bowling has been pretty good this time, but the batting has been struggling once again, same as the last tournament. We really got to work on that.
Any changes to the playing 11?
Faisal's going to come in and Punya's going to take a rest today.
Best of luck for the game, Ramiz.
Thank you.
Right then, news from the centre is that Fujairah have won the toss and they've elected to bat first.
Well, what a great and going against the trend, it was Mohammad Wasim who's elected to bat first here. A very different call. Yeah, well, my name is Abid, and I've been joined with Mudassir Ali, who would definitely love to see Fujairah on a strike, especially Wasim. They have opted to bat first. What do you think? It's not like completely opposite what we have seen the other captains doing.
Good evening, Abid, and welcome to all our viewers. And definitely, it's a mighty Fujairah in this edition. As we have seen Asif Lala belting the bowlers of Abu Dhabi, they look high on confidence if we talk about the batting. And after those couple of wins, they are in a comfortable position, Abid, and they just want to try out batting first on this surface. It's a completely different surface as we have witnessed high scoring games last night. So, can we expect another cracker of the game?
Oh, indeed. I mean, you cannot take any of these teams lightly. I can have 100% sure that any team has the ability to beat the other team. It's nothing like one team is so strong then the other cannot make it to it. Abdul Malik then had a great first game, been high on the economic side and only had one wicket, and he'll be up against the monsters now. It is Fujairah, and I'm sure Fujairah is opting to bat first for a reason that they want to go hard at the bowlers. So first ball is being played. Play is the call. There you go, Abdul Malik. Well, two slips on, and Wasim is very watchful there. Yeah, you need to understand the situation and also this wicket a bit there because you never know how this wicket will play. So it just goes initially first over. Both the batters need to be watchful.
Definitely, and talking about the Dubai bowling, they have been exceptionally well in couple of matches. It's the batting which let them down. So a tactical move, I believe, by Mohammad Wasim to score runs and put them under pressure.
That is up. Oh, very close. Very close. Wasim need to be careful. Oh, they're stealing the second one, and Wasim is quick. He literally takes few steps and he's on to the other end.
Lightning quick between the wickets, Mohammad Wasim, and at the other end, it was played in the air. A bit sluggish in the field. The third man took some time. They were very quick. At
Yeah.
the other end, it's Rohan Mustafa.
Yeah, then you can only expect two Teslas running quick. They're quick. The right hand and left hand combination. Rohan, good to see him back in the team and good to see him to open. Oh, well, that's one way to show your frustration. On the field, there was Shahid Nawaz who was slightly sloppy while throwing that ball. And very quick and very good bouncer respond from Abdul Malik.
Riding high on confidence, Abdul Malik. The way he bowled the previous match, much control in his bowling in this edition.
Belted and into the gap, and that has been cracked. What a shot, Wasim, just standing and positioning it perfectly. What a class player he is. Beautiful shot over the covers.
It was there asking for the punishment and well played by Mohammad Wasim in the gap. The first boundary for Fujairah and for Mohammad Wasim.
Yeah, it seems to be that he's just launched that missile out of the woods. Yeah, very watchful on the onside now. Yeah, good move there from Abdul Malik. So that I just offered a little bit of a width outside off, and Wasim has just climbed all over on it, and then he immediately came with the angle and trying to bowl around the bad area now. Now it's the left-hander, Rohan Mustafa, a very, very experienced batter and all-rounder.
Good to see Rohan Mustafa back in the side. After vacation, he's back in UAE. The left-hand all-rounder for Fujairah. Comes in Abdul Malik.
Back to the bowler, and that will conclude the over as well. 7 of it.
Fast, guys, fast!
Well, there you go. The playing 11 for both the sides. It's Abdul Ghaffar, Asif Khan, Hamid Khan, Harry Bharwal, Matthew George, Mohammad Usman, Mohammad Wasim, Raja, Akifullah, Rohan Mustafa, Uzair Khan, and Wasi Haider Shah. Completes the 11 for Fujairah and for Dubai.
It's Abdul Malik, Ahmad Shafiq, Aryan Lakra, Faisal Altaf gets the game. Mubin Ali, Muhammad Imran, Ramiz Shehzad, Ronak Panoli, Safir Tariq, Shahid Nawaz, Taimur Ali. Looking good, both the sides. Hamdan Tahir has been left out. In comes Rohan Mustafa. Muhammad Farooq also been left out, and young George Matthew get his first match in D20.
Oh, that's gone up in the air. Could be a chance. Fielder circling, trying to get to it. No, it will just bounce in front of the captain. Ramiz Shehzad there. Well, I think whenever the ball is in the air and you see it's struck by Wasim, no matter what, you need to hold on it. You just have to grab that one. If you give chances to this man, you know that he's a match winner and can cause you the game.
Targeting Shahid Nawaz on the very first ball. Not in control. Muhammad Wasim miles up in the air. It was almost 20-30 yards away from Ramesh Shehzad. A bit slow off the block.
A bit of a late movement. Oh, gone up. Inside edge, crumbled and snailed. A walk like a snail. The ball has hit the stumps, took out the bails. What a big moment this is. What a big wicket. Shahid Nawaz just needed 2 deliveries to take a big wicket of Fujairah.
And coming into the right-hand batter, not in line. Muhammad Wasim taking that inside edge and going on to hit the stumps. Looking for that single on a defensive mode. And big wicket. Walks back Muhammad Wasim after making just 9 runs off 7 deliveries. 9 for 1.
That's leg. Right arm over, 4 to play.
Well, come with the man. That's your man, the Centurion. Out of those 2 games that Fujairah played, both of the games he's been the player of the match. A best of 103, not 101. Oh, swinging. Still swinging. And that's what Shahid Nawaz does. He swings a little late and he's not afraid from pitching it full.
Smart piece of bowling. Keeping it on the off stump, and there's a slip in place going for that wild slog. Asif Khan. Brilliant piece of bowling.
Now, the dismissal of Wasim that we have been talking about is it's a huge breakthrough for the team Dubai, definitely. Yeah, big in swinger, and it could be a chance of a run out. Rohan was almost into the center of the wicket. So we were just talking about the dismissal of Wasim, that he's just trying to get some runs, and over here, if you see, he played really far away from the body. He was the gap between bat and pad was huge. That's what I reckon.
And moreover, credit should be given to Shahid Nawaz for getting this ball into Muhammad Wasim.
Quick single now. I think it's quite a bit of a challenge for Asif as well when he's come at the center with Rohan Mustafa, because Rohan runs so quick between the wicket, and ideally he likes to bat with Wasim because he responds quick. Not the case with Asif Khan. He will not be really easy to run alongside Rohan Mustafa, who's lightning quick.
When he can get you 12 to 15 runs in an over, why to waste energy by running those singles and doubles?
Yeah, final delivery from Shahid Nawaz. He'll be bowling to the left-hander. What a great start. Shahid Nawaz had a big wicket. Yeah, just lets that go, and that would be given as wide. A little bit of a too much swing.
Wide has been called by GB Alex. And look at that bounce, Abid, on the previous delivery. There was a movement and the bounce from the surface.
As mentioned by Ahmed Khwaja earlier, that the ball will get a little bit of a grip. But I feel the wicket plays slightly different according to the situation and the climate as well. So it's a day game. It will react different. In the night, it will react different. So it's 11 for 1 at the end of 2.
So Abdul Malik will continue from the far end. It's Asif Lala, Behruz on strike, on the back foot to play towards mid-on. Rami Shehzad comes into play, starts with the dot here. Abdul Malik, he has been brilliant so far in this tournament, Abid, improving day by day. He has got that knack of picking those big wickets. Can he get Asif Khan Behruz?
Well, it's quite a long batting lineup for Fujairah. Just surprising to see that Asif Khan is not moving his feet a lot there. Probably just didn't want it to play that ball as well because it was swinging well.
Once again, keeping away from the right hand batter. Bowling with lots of control. Abdul Malik. There's an increase in the pace of Abdul Malik.
Yeah, definitely he's got a call up for the bye. Now, Asif Khan is just trying to hit that ball along the ground. So if you see the bat's dimension, it's towards the down. So he does not want to play aerial anything.
Taking his time, Asif Khan Behruz. His short delivery was in control. Just a single. Rohan Mustafa yet to open his account. Faced two deliveries. So winning the toss, opting to bat first. A slow start, losing the captain Mohammad Wasim cheaply.
There could be a tactic there for Rohan. Oh, bowled him onto the pads, flicked it on the onside. There'll be a chase. It's quick outfield, but pretty long. It's a huge ground, especially towards that onside. Oh, yeah, you can hear that overthrow. It's all happening here. Drama, comedy. Yeah, that could be comedy of errors there. He just, for no reason, hits the stumps and then overthrow. It's all happening here. It's given as 4. Just wondering what went wrong here.
Flick of the wrist this time by Rohan Mustafa. Slide comes in by Ahmad Shafiq. They went for the third run. And sluggish by the wicket keeper. Unnecessarily not needed. And look at that wild throw. Conceding that extra 4 runs.
I'm just making calculation how many runs they will be getting over here. 4 and they ran 1. Oh, that was good in swinging delivery. pitched at the right areas, and that was off the seam and came in sharply. Well negotiated with that swing, Rohan Mustafa.
If he gets 8, I think it will be in history because he'll be the first batsman to be off the mark with the 8 runs.
Really want to see that figure, how many runs he will get. We are still yet to get the confirmation. The play has not been off. Oh, that's given as no. That's a legal delivery. Will be given one for the over, I think. And that brings the over to an end. Yeah. Yeah, this. Well, it's been a kind of a day where you get off the mark, not by 6 but 7 runs. That's can be in the kind of the day. Yeah, that's what he's asking. Yeah, we first run one, and then he's completed 2 runs, and then it was hit towards the stumps while they were running.
I just wanted to know, they went for the 3rd run, then it hit the stumps, they went for the 4th, then came the throw.
And now this is what we flick on the onside. They completed one here. So yeah, they ran for the second one. So they completed 2, and they were looking for the third here.
Now
Uh,
Asif Khan is going for the 3rd run. Now there comes the throw from the wicket keeper. Now they started.
this is
Before
when,
this throw comes in, they started for the 4th. So
yeah,
it's a confusion. The umpires are taking the time.
yeah. I think Rohan Mustafa is just asking for that clarification. He thinks he's got 8, and umpire thinks it's 7.
And what do you think?
Well, let's talk about this now. That is until we figure that out. So we'll give you the fun facts brought to you by Dafa News, of course. Australian fast bowler Brett Lee has a record of having the first hat trick of cricket of wickets taken in T20 World Cup. He took all 3 wickets against Bangladesh team in 2020 World Cup. That was the first edition, 2007. I clearly remember this day when he took these 3 wickets back to back, and I can still recall that celebration.
It was lightning fast. If you talk about Brett Lee, the hat trick in the inaugural edition of World T20 was played way back in 2007, and coming back to Dubai Cricket Stadium, it's Asif Khan Behrouz on strike. So they have given 7 runs, Abid. At last the confirmation, this time played over the point, fielder coming underneath but clears the rope, waiting for the confirmation here. Width offered and so quick. Latches on this ball, Asif Khan Behrouz.
I think that little time gave them all that energy. Wide outside off, a lot of width was offered to Asif, the man in form. We're just confirming this one, whether it was a 6 or 4. 4, I think. Yeah, just got slightly close to the boundary line, but it will be given as 4. Yeah, this is better delivery, I think. So what I have noticed from Shahid Nawaz that his natural movement is that he takes away from the right-handers, outswingers, and then he can also bring the ball in with the angle. So when he tries to get this ball with the angle in, he gets little more turn than his natural swing.
Rightly said, Abid. And trying for that outswing delivery, he needs to pull the length back, bowling a bit fuller and taking full advantage. Couple of deliveries back, Asif Khan, Behruz. The best part of Asif Khan, he knows when to shift the gear, the top and going on the top gear in this tournament. Brilliant piece of batting. Continues back-to-back man of the match for Fujairah.
Yeah, he's got a couple of man of the match performances already because it's too yet. I mean, start of the tournament. You just played 2 games and you had the same player winning you both the games. Oh yes, no confusion a little bit there, but little late call from Rohan Mustafa.
You need to be on your toe if you're batting with Rohan Mustafa. Yes and no. No damage has been done. Started off well after losing Mohammad Wasim. A partnership building between Rohan Mustafa and Asif Khan.
Well, that is uppish in the air. Easy take that should be. Fielder from the covers takes that catch. Ronak Pinoli. And that's a big wicket. Rohan Mustafa couldn't deliver. First game for him for Fujairah and got dismissed on 7.
So 2 wickets in the power play. Ran out of patience. Trying to go over mid-on, not in control. A movement. Miles up in the air. Ronak Panoli, the young lad, a well-judged catch taken. Goes back Rohan Mustafa, 7 of 7 deliveries, 3.4 overs gone, 24 for 2.
It's Mohammad Usman. Oh, he survived that. There was a shy at the stumps. A quick chance of a run out there. It's immediately Usman who gets off the mark with a single.
Played straight towards the mid of the very first delivery. Taimur Ali, brilliant piece of work, but just misses the stumps by a couple of yards. And off the mark, Mohammad Usman, 25 for 2, losing both the openers.
Yeah, sent back by Usman. There was certainly no run there. It's 26 for 2 at the end of 4. Well, that's where you need to be to watch this exciting MazzaPlay.net Emirates D20 2022 powered by FanCode. You can watch it in India at FanCode, Geo Super in Pakistan, and CricTracker globally for Facebook and YouTube. And Malik continues for his third over. He haven't picked up the wicket, but he's played his part by applying those pressure.
They're hunting in pair. He's keeping that tight lines, Abdul Malik. And from the other end, Shahid Nawaz getting those 2 wickets. The left hand, right hand bowling combination for Dubai. Working good against Fujairah.
Was on a back foot here. The ball kept a little low. And he still managed to get a single there. And they need to make a lot of changes for the right hand and left hand combination. That's sort of a pain for Dubai here. They haven't seen that yet two right-handers or two left-handers together. It's always been lefty, righty at the center.
Taking some time to adjust the field here. A slip and a close gully for Mohammad Usman. Poor delivery, drifting towards the legs and nicely using his wrist, played towards the fine leg. First boundary from the blade of Mohammad Usman.
Now what we were talking about, that right and left hand combination in the middle, it's even a pain for the bowler. And look at that. If he had bowled that against the right hander, that would have been the perfect delivery. But now for the left hand, all he had to do is just glance it behind, and fine leg was up. It was quite easy for Mohammad Usman to get his first boundary. A confident looking shot. Very watchful there, very watchful. Usman is the kind of a batter who needs slight bit of a time and to settle at the center. A little bit watchful batter, I would say, but once he gets going, once he passes 20, he's unstoppable.
Both the batters are very experienced. Played for UAE, Mohammad Usman and Asif Khan Behrouz. They need to get Asif Khan Behrouz after getting those 2 early wickets to keep Fujairah in a modest total.
Usman is the kind of player in the UAE time. He played for a huge number of years. Oh, that's, I think that's a no ball. Yeah. Malik made an error there. Bowled and no ball. Now that would be a free bees. Free hit to follow, and a little bit of luck for the batter as well.
Definitely, but he should be thankful that it's not Asif Khan Behrouz on strike. It will be Mohammad Usman to play this free hit. So the first no ball of this match.
You want to make it exciting? Ball shot to this man. Oh, yeah, he bowled the short and delivery, but smartly done. Change of pace, which beat Usman there. Otherwise, he loves to play those short deliveries.
Back of the length and rolling his fingers. So a dot delivery on the free hit. And I'll be talking about the Dubai side. The bowling and the fielding has been exceptionally well. The concern is the area is their batting.
Yeah. Well, that's been pulled, hooked, and could be going towards the boundary line, just teasing the fielder and gets 4 runs. Well controlled shot, Usman. I was talking about his abilities to play those pull shot. He does it so good. End of the over, number 5, 38 for 2. Shahid would be bowling. Oh, that is gone. Up in the air, sailing over. Yes, it is. Huge 6. What a mega 6 that is. Asif is on a driving seat.
First maximum we have seen in this match from the blade of Asif Khan Behrouz, way outside the off stump. He's in completely a different level player from a different planet. We need to sit back and enjoy his batting. Brilliant piece of batting display by Asif Khan Behrouz.
Yeah, you just can't bowl looseness to him. All he need a small bit of an error from the bowler. On that previous occasion where Shahid bowled slightly full and wide, and you see that wrist work, beautiful control on that shot. Well, what a player he is, Asif Khan. Lala.
He loves to play his shots front of the wickets, targeting that mid off and mid on.
Chance of a run there. He's just, well, he strongly believes on boundaries, sixes and fours. Doesn't usually play a lot of singles and doubles. But then he covers it up so well. Even now, he's hit the 6 runs on a very first delivery. So now he got that 2 dot balls. So you just need to be ready. Maybe the third boundary, third or fourth ball, could be a boundary there. So all he need to do is get 10 runs. There you go. On the onside, the fine leg was up and he gets 4 runs almost. That's teasing. A little bit of a work. Abdul Malik cuts it down from the boundary line. But they'll easily take 3.
Couple of dot deliveries, and the very next delivery, a well-controlled shot, pitching it short onto the leg stump, and nicely played in control. Asif Khan Behrouz towards fine leg. Brilliant piece of fielding effort by the fast bowler Abdul Malik, giving his 100% here after bowling that over. It's not easy for fast bowlers to put in that kind of effort.
Yeah, especially when you just bowled an over. A good delivery, very good delivery there from Shahid. My only concern is if you're just trying to bowl around the pads, why do you keep that fine leg up? That was really, really good bowl. Yes. Knocks his hat, says, yes, I acknowledge that, sir.
The last delivery of the power play. Still there's a slip in place, and Mohammad Usman to face last delivery of this over. Sharp coming into the left-hand batter. A fumble in the field. A quick single has been taken. Not a good effort by Imran Odi. And at the end of 6 overs is 48 for 2.
Well, that brings the power play to an end. It's quite a bit of mix-up power play there. Mudassir, what do you think? Is it satisfying for the batting team scoring 48 of 2 with 2 wickets down?
A partnership building up between Usman and Asif Khan. So definitely they'll be happy by 48 on board at the end of power play. At the same time, I feel Dubai has done a good job in the power play by getting those 2 big wickets.
Beautiful sound of the bat. That's driven nicely by Usman. It's always pleasing to eye when you see the left-handers coming just forward to the crease, bringing that front leg up and playing over the covers. What a great sight to watch.
And even when they leave those balls, that also looks good for our eyes. The way they bat, they looks very stylish compared to the right-hand batters. And still we have mid-off up for Asif Khan Behrouz.
Oh, very close to get that age. It's Mubin Ali. You can't take him lightly. It's a first change. You might think you got the control of the game, but no. Slightly late on that occasion, Asif Khan. Oh, beautiful delivery.
Change of pace by Mubin Ali. And sharply coming in. Lucky to be out there. Asif Khan Behrooz.
Yeah, just glided towards third. And that's what you need to do. Take singles. Just don't heavily rely on the boundaries. Asif, who usually loves to hit the ball, belt the ball hard, but singles are very crucial part of the game. Now, 50 up for Fujairah at 6.3. I think with the run rate they're going in, I think they're fine with it. It's just that two openers has been back in the hut.
In the left hand, right hand combination out in the middle. Mubin Ali comes in. Once again, back of line delivery. Play towards deep mid wicket. Just a single this time. And we have seen against Sharjah in the tournament opener, Asif Khan Behrooz taking his time, then went on to score 63 odd runs. Winning cause for Fujairah. He knows Wasim and Rohan Mustafa is back in the hut. He has that responsibility, extra responsibility on his shoulders to score big once again.
Yeah, when you allow him to open the inning, we witness what he has done. Yeah, beats me completely. Down the leg side, that would be easy collect for the keeper now. The way that match started, we saw that 123 runs on the board, and I started in the commentary box saying that unfortunately he'll not be able to complete the 100 because he does not have enough runs on board. I did not know he has something different planned on.
Chasing that 123 and you're getting 103 out of it. And after 5 overs, someone in the com box was so eager to come in and do the commentary job. It was a treat to watch Asif Khan Behrooz when he's on fire.
Yeah, he's a class. He wanted to take the challenges. That's what is the key about him. That every time, whenever you see him batting, he's hungry for the strike. He's hungry for the runs. He's hungry for the challenges. Usually, when you see all these teams having a very, very good bowling attack, not talking about any particular team, but every team has a good bowling attack. And he comes up to the order as well. Usually for the batters, it's quite easy to just hang around on the other end while their premier bowler is operating. We'll come to that. It's 7 gone, 53 for 2. Yeah, it's still a chance for me and Mudassir to make a debut at the international level. Raja Maharaj Singh made his first class debut at the age of 72. Yeah, Mudassir?
Still 42 years left for me to be there.
No. I'm sure you got maybe 2 decades, maybe one.
72 years of age and making his debut in the first class. So that was the fun fact brought to you by Dafa News. Something exciting coming up. And talking about the match, comes in very smart left arm orthodox bowler for Dubai. It's Ahmad Shafiq.
Yeah, he's bowled a fantastic spell the previous game when he was bowling against Emirates Blues. He was on target every time he bowled. Contained runs as well. And picked up 2 wickets in the end also.
I hope you know, Abid, that he played for Pakistan under 19 and he was in the World Cup squad that traveled to Bangladesh. A brilliant left arm orthodox bowler as well as a very good fielder, Ahmad Shafiq. And an opportunity provided by Dubai, picking him up for this D20 series.
Well, undoubtedly, Most of these players have played at the very higher level. I mean, maybe it's right time for him to come to this part of the world. He's just flighting, and that's what you need to do. Flight the ball in the air and get a little bit of a turn. So he's got plenty of years for him where he can work on his game plan, where he can really work on the strategy and learn. Cricket over here in this part of the world is quite fast and furious.
To a couple of dot deliveries. A single comes in from Mohammad Usman. Ahmad Shafiq has been good so far in this over, bowling with lot of control, and that line and length has been exceptionally well.
Only given to the soon you see spinners coming into the attack, that is just the runs flow has been completely stopped. Final delivery, it's Asif Khan on strike, and a very good over. Only 2 runs coming off it. 55 for 2 at the end of 8. Well, that was Abish in the air, and Faisal takes the catch. Well, it's a huge wicket. Usman was just getting frustrated and hurried him. What a wicket, what a moment in the game. Fujairah loses third.
Way outside the off stump, wanted to go over the point, and a well-judged catch taken by young Faisal Altaf. Was not in control. It was in the air, walks back. Mohammad Usman, run a ball 15. In big trouble here, losing the third wicket for 55 on board.
At 55 for 3 now. Fujairah a little bit in pressure. Now Hamid Khan comes in and off the mark on a very first delivery driven. Glided towards the third. That was a good catch from Faisal. He held it really well.
And the bowler was Mubin Ali. Both Faisal and Mubin played together. They're under 19 days. It was they asking for punishment but could not find that elevation straight into the hands of Faisal Altaf, and joins in Hamid Khan. Hamid Khan and Asif Khan plays together and opens for a domestic team here in UAE.
Yeah, Hamid. Oh, there was no one. They could have taken 2.
Very good.
You need to be careful there. These ones and twos makes a lot of difference. Yes, you were talking about Hamid Khan and Asif Khan batting together as an opener for their domestic team, Interglobe Marine, I think.
Dubai has a very good chance to keep them below 120 because there's not much batting to come. It's Haider Wasisha, then Abdul Ghaffar, Akif, Junaid, Harry Bharwal, and the young Matthew. These two and Haider Wasisha are very key for Fujairah.
Well, you just cannot take out of the occasions, Abdul Ghaffar. I'm sorry to say that. Oh, this one is belted up high, handsome. Yes, it's gone all the way. What a shot from Hamid Khan. Out of this cruise. Beautiful.
In no time, Hamid Khan, short delivery, stand and play toward the longer part of the boundary, towards the offside. A humongous shot by Hamid Khan. Now they both are known to deal in boundaries, Hamid and Asif Khan Behrooz.
And that was the longest part of the ground. A lot of width is being offered to Hamid earlier and now as well. It's quite a bit of a risky move to do that. And Asif Khan, I think he talks few, maybe 3 to 4 languages. I've seen him talking between the wickets in Pashto as well.
Now it will be an interesting because both played together and both are Pathans, Hamid and Asif Khan. So the communication will not be a problem. Sensible piece of batting by Asif Khan Behrooz, showing that responsibility. And with that single line gone, 65 for 3.
65 for 3 at the end of 9. Fujairah having their main man at the center, Asif Khan. Well, getting runs has been a quite simple work for him. At least the amount of the runs he's got throughout the season, those are big numbers.
A brilliant batter to have in your side. He plays according to the situation. The need of the hour is to take singles and rotate the strike. Doing extremely good Asif Khan Behrooz. Coming into Hamid Khan. Played straight towards the point. A dot delivery.
And I think now the left arm spinners will come into play. Lots of effective now because Ahmed will see both the right-handers at the center. And the entire team of Dubai will be happy. Oh, that's a clean dismissal. Going across the line, kept his one knee down but deceived him with the turn. And exactly where he wanted the ball to be. Bullseye. Great wicket.
Bowling cleverly. At last, he got a wicket here. Going for that sweep shot. Completely misses the line. Slow in the air. And kisses the off stump. Ahmad Shafiq gets rid of dangerous Hamid Khan. And it's a 9.3 over 66 for 4. And it's time for the change in the voices in the com box. To take you through this innings, it will be Ahmad Khwaja and Abdul Rahman.
Thank you very much, Abid Ibrahim and Mudassir Ali. ILT 20 kicking off on 13 January. Meanwhile, Ahmed Shafiq, wonderful delivery. And they've really got Fujairah on the back foot right now. Young Sayyid Haider Wasisha, the man in form, coming in at number 6. Asif Khan holding it together. 24 of 24. And this match is building up quite nicely here, Abdurrahman. Welcome to the Combox.
Thank you, Ahmed Khwaja. And of course, thank you to Abid Ibrahim and Mudassir Ali. 66 for 4 now for Fujairah. And Haider Wasisha also looking a bit tentative. Ahmed Shafiq has found his groove. That was a big wicket, Hamid Khan.
Solidly behind that. Sayyid Haider Wasisha giving a lot of due respect to Ahmed Shafiq, who's bowled a cracking over. 66 for 4 at the halfway stage.
पीछे जाएगा रुक जा रुक जा रुक जा आजा आजा रोनी इधर
Left arm spin being introduced here then. Aryan Lakra bowling to Asif Khan.
अब आ रही
And an interesting phase of the game. Down the leg side, tickled around the corner. There's a deep square, will have to scamper around, so it's an easy 2. And Abdurrahman, Asif Khan already almost 200 runs in the tournament in just 3 innings.
Yeah, and he's the man in the middle that they need. Fujairah again, especially that innings against Sharjah, where he held the batting together. 27 wickets for Aryan Lakra. Good economy rate, but he's been a bit poor for his standards in this edition of the D20 so far.
Chance for a run out here. Well, that throw was very, very poor from the short third. That was an opportunity lost.
I don't think Asif Khan was in any mood to take that single. Played it right into the hands of Shahid Nawaz.
And he was never going to make it. Very poor effort there from Shahid Nawaz at short third. Needed a better throw. And the battle of the youngsters played together at under 19 level. And now they're competing at the highest level of the D20 in opposing state sides. Interesting.
Again, with on offer, again a quick single taken. This time Asif Khan was ready and waiting.
Well, Ronak Panoli at backward point, you have absolutely no excuse, young man. You're one of the better fielders in the UAE. You need to be sharper on the ball. Didn't quite connect on that cut shot. It was straight to him. Just slow to get out of the blocks there.
And again, Asif Khan just ambling in this time. Targeting the stumps. Once more, Anil Lakra.
Yeah, this is a better over than he bowled yesterday to Yasir Kaleem. Did eventually get him out, but certainly struggling for some consistency during the D20. Back cut, straight to short third. They're standing very close in as well. Steady over from Aryan. Only 4 off it. 70 for 4. Ahmed Shafiq continues from the commentary box end. Ducked into the leg side. Was he relatively cautious at the moment? 2 of 6. They need him to get going. Has that all-round ability. Hit, pace and spin alike. But as long as Asif Khan is there, they will believe. I think 140, 150 should be enough batting first. Once again looking for that cut shot. Trying to get the ball away square of the wicket is very difficult here, Abdurrahman.
Yeah, just as the evening is coming in, the ball doing stuff on the wicket. Asif Khan, we saw that in the 100, so strong square of the offside. Unable to get it off this strip today.
Oh, beautiful armour there from Ahmed Shafiq. And he foxed him in the length. Asif Khan was playing back in his crease.
Ready for that. Ahmed Shafiq is bowling really well. Again.
Tries it again, this time very watchful once more. And there is that catching mid-wicket in place as well. Hovering around halfway inside the inner ring. There's a catching extra as well. But why not have a slip too?
Well, they just removed the slip for Asif Khan. There was a slip fielder when Haider Wasi Shah was batting. You can understand why he's faced about 30 odd deliveries.
Good fielding there by Ramesh Shehzad as well. They're working hard in the field, Dubai. They know this is one way to create opportunities via run out. Try to frustrate the pair in the middle, deny them. Drilled hard, but once again, straight to the fielder. 71 for 4 after 12. Well, there you can see, just not getting going. Their top order, Rohan Mustafa, Mohammad Wasim, all gone in single figures. Hamid Khan was looking dangerous, but just got cleaned up playing across the line to Ahmed Shafiq. And Mubin Ali getting the crucial wicket of Mohammad Usman as well, who was looking decent. They still have the likes of Abdul Ghaffar and Uzair Khan to come. They can certainly bat as well, but they're certainly running out of options here, Abdurrahman.
Yeah, lots of eyes will be on Abdul Ghaffar and this man on your screen. The designated finisher, Haider Wasi Shah. Still 8 overs to go. Lot of time left. And they need to get to at least 150 from here.
Very watchful Wasi so far. And you can see the game plan from Aryan. He's targeting that middle and leg line.
Come on, guys.
Really good bowling so far by the left arm spinners. Once again looking for that cut. Oh, misfield. Well, Ronak Panoli. You need to do a lot better than that. And this could be a run out. Disaster for Team Fujairah. Wasi Shah not responding to Asif Khan's call. And that's a huge moment in the game.
Well, it was Wasi who called for the 2 and then just looked back and said no, but it was a bit too late maybe. He's still hanging around.
Oh, I think this is a disaster here. Asif Khan heading back. And he is gone. He is gone. And Team Fujairah are imploding here at the Dubai International against the home team. Run out for 27. It's 72 for 5 now. Well, could we see a mega upset at the D20 tonight? Abdul Ghaffar, powerful left-hand batter, known more for his express fast bowling, but he can certainly pack a punch, Abdur Rahman.
Yeah, and he'll fancy his chances against the spinners. Ahmed Shafiq and Aryan Lakra will probably bowl out. They have Mubin to bowl 2 overs. Shahid Nawaz has 1 over up his sleeve as well. So Abdul Malik has 2.
Yeah, and I think that's a very good point.
दफा पे हो दफा
The left arm spinners, I think they might be clobbered out of the attack here if Ghaffar gets going. So it will create some headaches for Ramesh Shehzad. Who does he bring back into the attack? Can he take a risk and feed left arm spin to Ghaffar?
Well, we'll find out soon enough. Abdul Ghaffar.
It was the armour going across him. Nicely bowled by Aryan. But he does love to hit the ball hard. That's very rare for him to be playing a front foot defense. Slip in place. Tucked into the leg side. And spare a thought for young Wasi Shah. Now he must be feeling the heat. He's run out the man in form. Now he has to play a big innings now, Abdur Rahman.
Yes, he does. You don't want to throw away your wicket as soon as you've been part of a run out, especially when the batsman is Asif Khan, the highest run scorer for Fujairah so far in this innings as well.
Most certainly. Quicker one. Whipped away. Once again, this should be an easy 2. And in the end, well, I haven't seen a boundary hit for a fair while. Of course, now, both of these batters perfectly capable, but I think they need to reassess the final score for sure.
They need to figure out how much they want to score in 42 deliveries. That's the equation. Get to about 130, 135 now. Maybe adjust that total.
Just over Aryan Lakra. Hitting the splice of the bat. And that, well, can't really call that a chance dropped, but it was certainly something. Beautiful bowling by Team Dubai so far. 76 for 5.
Bowling change, left arm over.
So there is going to be a change in the bowling attack. Ahmed Shafiq has been pulled. Abdul Malik, left arm seamer, coming back into the attack. Taken a bit of tap today, but he did tend to bowl well with the older ball, as we saw yesterday, Abdur Rahman.
Yeah, well, I think he conceded 8 in one delivery, if I'm not mistaken.
In the air, straight to mid-off, but has it dropped in front of him? Ramesh Shehzad, well, that stung him. Was that a catch?
I think he got to the ball. No, just about landed short. Just about.
That awkward position, dropping right in front of him. He did well in the end to not let it skip through for a boundary. But Syed Haider Wasi Shah is certainly struggling to time the ball here. Once again, that dual-paced nature of this pitch is causing all sorts of problems.
Yeah, hit on the body this time. Haider Wasi Shah played a bit too early. Slower delivery from Abdul Malik. Again, good captaincy from Ramesh Shehzad.
Yeah, it's certainly difficult run scoring out there. Slowish track. The ball not quite coming onto the bat there, and they're struggling to get it away square too. Chipped in the air, but there's nobody at mid-on. Once again, Abdul Malik has found a certain spot on this pitch, and he's just banging the ball in.
Keep an eye out for the bowlers as well of Fujairah. Abdul Ghaffar pointing at that same area. They're saying he rolled his fingers over the ball.
Yeah, I think they need to reassess here. Get to 140. That feels like a winning score. Just play run a ball cricket, occasional boundary. And of course, they don't have many wickets in hand either. Pulled away, over square leg and straight to the fielder. Well, that's a rash shot from Wasi and a costly blow to Fujairah.
Well, there was no need. There was no need to do that. 5 down. And the last recognized pair batting, Haider Vasisha chancing his arm. It's the biggest boundary at the Dubai International Cricket Stadium. And even then, he had to come in a few yards and take that. Ahmed Shafiq is not dropping those. Fujairah in a lot of trouble now at 78 for 6 in the end of 13.4 overs.
A rush of blood, bad shot selection, and he's paid the ultimate prize. Gone for 6 of 13. Team Fujairah in extremely dire straits.
Left arm over, 2 to play.
George, the new batter in. 152 his name in D20. And a good short ball to start from Abdul Malik. He's come back really well in this final over.
Yeah, just the 1 run conceded off the bat, a leg by and a wicket. Those are the stats for Matthew George. He's played 12 matches in the D20, 150 runs, 50 to his name as well. So there's no mug with the bat.
Yeah, well, if he can get even half of those tonight, that will be priceless runs for Fujairah. Chipped uppishly towards mid-wicket. Only going to be 1. And that's an excellent spell from Abdul Malik. Coming to an end. 79 for 6 with 6 overs to go. Well, let's give you a fun fact from the Fun News then. David Warner made his T20I debut and ODI debuts for Australia before he made his first-class debut. And what a career he's had. I think he will go down as a white ball goat, so to speak, for the Canary Yellows. Player of the tournament in the 2021 World T20. Outstanding player. Absolute class.
Come on, Harry.
Aryan Lakra continues, only conceded 9 runs in his 2
Lovely,
overs.
buddy.
And you can see Matthew George playing him very watchfully. Well, 6 overs remaining after this. Can they get even up to 130 at this stage, Abdur Rahman?
Well, they need Abdul Ghaffar to get some lusty blows in.
Oh.
I don't see how they can manage 60 runs in 5 overs.
And oddly enough, Mohammad Wasim chose to bat first when all indicators suggested that they should be bowling first, especially with the firepower they've got
One more.
in their bowling. But maybe trying some experiments. They had 2 wins out of 2. So they had a bit of breathing room to test their squad and its limitations. Well, this man would swing for the fences. And he has no limitations. Big 6 from Abdul Ghaffar.
Oh, this is a very risky tactic here. Ramesh Azad bringing in the left arm spinner. They have the 2 left-handers and in the middle. Ramesh Azad himself can bowl some good quick off spin.
Yeah, the matchup suits the batter. You're spot on. Oh, this time quicker one. Once again beating him outside off, but Abdul Ghaffar, he's not going to be worried about getting beaten. He's looking to beat you. Hammered the ball over cow corner and straight down the ground. Tremendous bat speed and raw power.
Yes, Al.
Now he's just content to see the over out. He's got the maximum.
Good comeback, Harry. Good
At this rate, they will certainly get up to about 130, 140. And if he latches on to one of your fast men, it could be a 20 plus kind of affair in 1 over. He's that kind of a power hitter. Smartly keeps the strike. 87 for 6.
Bowling change, right arm over.
Mubin Ali, the right arm pacer, being reintroduced into the attack. Hoiked away towards widest long on. They're going to push for 2 here. Matthew George was looking for it. But, oh, excellent throw. Right on the sticks.
Yeah, Ramesh Shahzad still has a rocket for an arm. And rightly sent back. Abdul Ghaffar was not even interested. He didn't even look at Matthew George. Just kept his eyes on Ramesh Shahzad.
And he hasn't quite delivered with the bat just yet, Rambo. Today could be a massive opportunity to get Team Dubai back into the D20. Oh, trying to pull that off the front foot. Mobeen is slightly too quick for that. So anytime the ball has been banged in back over length, it's been tough to get away.
Matthew George maybe slightly under pressure. Playing his first game for Fujairah. It's a big side. A lot of big names in that lineup.
But what an opportunity to share the locker room with the likes of Rohan Mustafa, Mohammad Wasim, Asif Khan, Mohammad Usman. Truly an invaluable experience for a young player in the UAE. And that's the magic of D20, isn't it, Abdurrahman?
Yeah, this Mazaplay.net Emirates D20 powered by Fan Code, the best of the best in the UAE, representing the state teams.
Trying to force it once again, just rushing him. And that's where they've struggled to time the ball. Sometimes it just gets stuck in the surface, sometimes it comes at you quickly. And with the high pace that Fujairah have with the likes of Abdul Ghaffar, Akif Raja, it'll be a tough going to hunt down this target for sure.
Yeah, no Uzair Khan sent into bat. Very interesting this from Fujairah. He can hit the ball hard as well.
Oh, he can wallop it for sure. Oh, it's hit the handle of the bat. Brute of a delivery from Mobeen. Unfortunately, nobody at gully.
Well, I'm not sure Ramesh Shahzad is enjoying this. Mubin bouncing Abdul Ghaffar. You don't want to make the big man angry. He's going to have the ball in his hand as well.
And he had to drop it so short as well. It was almost near his toes to get the ball up that far on this slowish track. But certainly, the fast bowlers are in it for different reasons. Because it's slightly dual-paced rather than a quick pitch. Oh, look at that off-cutter. Beautifully bowled.
Yeah, Mubin Ali has improved a lot as a bowler. The back of the hand, slower delivery, the short ball. He's got everything in his armory now. And he's gotten a few yards quicker as well, Mubin.
Yeah, looks noticeably fitter. Running in hard as well. He's bulked up as well, built up his upper body strength. You need that as a fast man these days. Edged over the keeper. There is a deep third who will clean it up. Excellent desperation in the field. And that could have been an incredible catch.
Yeah, Safir Tariq is very good behind the stumps. Took a wicked deflection and good fielding by Abdul Malik as well. 93 for 6 at the end of 16.
Well, there you can see an excellent job done there by the Dubai bowling so far. Ahmed Shafiq only conceding 4 runs in 3 overs. That is spectacular bowling. Mubin Ali, Shahid Nawaz and Abdul Malik chipping in with the wickets as well. But that run out of Asif Khan, how costly has that been?
Now, 4 runs in 3 overs. You don't even see those stats in a test match these days, let alone a T20 game.
Well, we saw England smash 500 in a day or something crazy.
7 was their economy, was their strike rate.
Baseball, as they call it, is revolutionizing the game. Let's see how long it lasts though. Meanwhile, Abdul Ghaffar facing Faisal Altaf. Young upcoming pacer. Good action. And has a bit of spice about him, doesn't he?
A good man to have in the side. Ramesh Shahzad must have been thinking, how do we get those 2 overs of left arm spin out of the equation with Abdul Ghaffar batting? Well, he has the 6th bowler in his Faisal Altaf. He's quite quick. Again, just like Mubin Ali has improved a lot as well.
And he's a very brash, confident lad. I like his attitude. Beautiful punch through the covers. And it's gone for 4. Wow, what timing.
Well, that's an opener shot, isn't it? Just off the back foot, punched it through cover. Interesting field placing this. They had a cover point fielder instead of a traditional cover deep.
Yeah, I thought he'd eventually get there, but the ball just kept racing away down the slope. No chance for Aryan. So they've got a boundary early in the over. Faisal, you need to use your variations. Don't try to make it a pace battle with Abdul Ghaffar. Better delivery, straighter. But pace on the ball will suit him.
Yeah, even on this wicket. The slower ones, the slower bouncer, the off cutters. Very important to vary yourself even as a fast bowler.
Matthew George, meanwhile, 5 of 8. Well, he just needs to feed the strike or try to use Faisal's pace against him. Oh, there you go. There's the off cutter, beautifully bowled and completely foxed him.
Again, good tactics. Slower bouncer, couple of bounces and then lands into Safir Tariq's gloves.
Pace on this time, trying to cut that over point. And that's the name of the game. Mix it up. I like the length as well.
Yeah, even though he's conceded that boundary, just a 5 off the over so far. And he can finish this well. Keep them under check. 130. They'll fancy their chances, Dubai. They do have a very good batting lineup. It just hasn't clicked. The likes of Ramesh Shahzad and Ronak Panoli.
Oh, absolutely. They need to step up. This time connected. Over square. Are they going to push for 2 here? Oh, Matthew, bit of a stumble there. And I think Abdul Ghaffar made the wise decision. 99 for 6 with 3 overs to go. Well, 13th of January 2023 is the date to get your Halla Halla on in the first edition of the brand spanking new ILT20 right here at the Dubai International, the franchise league of the UAE that we were desperately waiting for, Abdurrahman. It's finally come about.
Yes, and with the infrastructure that we have here in the UAE, it was about time. This beautiful stadium, the Ring of Fire Dubai International, will be host to the ILT20.
Well, if you're an Abu Dhabi Knight Rider, Dubai Capital fan, or MI Emirates, Gulf Giants, Sharjah Warriors, the Desert Vipers, we've got something for everybody. Pick your team, pick your colors, pick your loyalties. Full toss, belted hard, but straight into the stumps at the non-striker's end. Well, it's been that kind of day, Abdurrahman.
He's very unlucky. Mid-off was in the circle. And he had hit that ball very hard and very straight. That would have been a boundary. That would have been a 4 for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Mid-off, mid-on were both up. And sometimes you can hit the ball too straight, like you mentioned. Trying to slice that behind point. And he's playing too many dots here. 6 of 13 now.
Well, he's been trying to get off strike. And Abdul Ghaffar, a frustrated figure on the other end. 15 of 12. Still no 100 for Fujairah. 99 for 6. We're in the 18th over, Ahmed Khwaja.
Oh, he's mixing it up really, really well. And, well, Matthew George, you need to have a plan B here. You're denying Ghaffar the strike. And these are priceless dot balls. That 140 mark is looking even further away.
Well, they'll need to get 2 overs of 20 each to get to 140. And for that, Abdul Ghaffar will have to face the bulk of the deliveries.
Yeah, I think it was a slight miscalculation not to send Uzair Khan, like you mentioned. Oh, 4 dot deliveries in a row. Well, can we see a maiden here in the 18th over?
Oh, very well bowled. Mubin Ali, unbelievable control on that slower delivery. Lot of pressure on George now. Lot of pressure on Fujairah as well.
Well, this was the one unlucky. Onto the non-striker's end. This was a slow ball, then pace on. And then that fuller one as well. And sliced in the air. Simple catch to backward point. Matthew George's tortuous innings comes to an end.
Well, this was always on the card, wasn't it? Mubin Ali was unplayable in this over. And Matthew George facing 16 deliveries. Managing only 6 runs, short, quick. Hurried on to him. A simple catch for Imran Odi. Fujairah are 99 for 7 at the end of 17.5.
New batter in is Uzair Khan. Brilliant strike rate, 161. Well, that's the man you needed coming in at 8, not 9. And imagine if he had played those 16 deliveries taken up by Matthew George. He could have changed the equation big time. Meanwhile, final delivery of Mubin's spell. And he'll just nudge it. 2 covers for a single to bring up the 100. Still 2 overs to go.
Sir, middle stick.
for Faisal Altaf. Again, a quick delivery. Uzair, beg your pardon, missing out on that cut shot. 100 on the board in the 18th over. Fujairah under the pump, Dubai with a fight back after back-to-back losses. Can they cause a major upset here? So a delivery, slower delivery, inside out, over cover for a boundary, an important boundary.
Brilliant shot there from Uzair Khan. Fast hands and sweet, sweet, sweet timing. He read that slower delivery and look at that. Beautiful flourish, lofting the ball over the inner ring into the gap. Priceless boundary. Still have 8 deliveries to go, 10 deliveries to go, pardon me. And he's cracked this over point, back-to-back fours.
Where you been? Where have you been, Mr. Uzair Khan? 9 of 4 already. And has that backfired, that tactic backfired of sending in Matthew George instead of Uzair?
Well, that's a filthy delivery. Short and wide. No serious pace on it. And just carved over point. Well, Faisal Altaf, this is going to test your ticker here. Can you deliver under pressure?
You're brought in as a death bowler, Faisal Altaf. He needs to find his line now. Try that Yorker. Never goes out of fashion. No, again wide outside off stump. And this time, an extra to the total. Under pressure, as you said.
Well, now he's feeling it. Trying to bowl it wide, beyond Uzair's reach. Well, he's belted you over cover and over point, so why are you giving him width? Come around the wicket, try to jam him up. Take that deep square back, that deep fine back. That's my suggestion.
And the leg side boundary is the biggest boundary.
Drag towards mid-wicket, better delivery. They're going to push for 2 here and they'll get it very easily. These are valuable runs being posted here by the men in turquoise, or what color is it? Sea green?
Seaweed green, apparently.
Nelson on the board. It's proving to be unlucky for Faisal Altaf. He's getting hammered. 2 burly left-handers at the crease. And I've seen them smoke some huge maximums for their respective clubs. Just like that, it's a mega hit over cow corner, into the stands for 6.
Oh, what an expensive over. And again, very poor bowling, you have to say, from Faisal Altaf. It was short, it sat up nicely. Uzair was not going to wait and hang around. He's connected it beautifully. We heard it all the way in the comm box, and this is soundproof glass.
That was a real thwack from Uzair Khan. 17 of 6, game-changing innings. Final delivery of Faisal Altaf's day. And he spanked it past extra cover. The deep cover, thankfully, was already on the move. 19 runs off the over. 119 for 7. 6 balls to go. Right then, Shahid Nawaz to bowl the final over. Oh, well, they are club teammates, Shahid Nawaz and Abdul Ghaffar. So this is going to be fun to watch.
I'm sure they bowled each other a lot in the nets. And this is a different scenario altogether. And Abdul Ghaffar swinging from the hip.
Well, how many will you be happy to chase from East Shehzad? I think anything above 130, you will be concerned with your young batting lineup, out of form batting lineup as well.
Well, 130 would mean 11 off the over, and that would mean momentum with Fujairah as well, Ahmed.
Oh, he's gone straight up. Straight up. Straight up. One bounce over the rope. Yes, it is. Long on did not catch up to it.
I'll tell you what. Just before this delivery, Ramesh Shahzad asked Shahid, do you want to take long off back and bring in the fine leg fielder? He said no. And that ball would have landed right in the laps of long off.
Length delivery, and you knew Ghaffar was going to go for it. A lot of height and just about enough distance to trickle over the rope. Oh, big full toss is missed out, and they've missed the run out too.
Well, Safir Tariq should have taken that run out opportunity. They've not only taken the single as well, but Uzair will be back on strike instead of a new batsman. Yeah, that should have been out. Very poor from Safir Tariq. How costly is that going to be?
And you practice those as well, but somehow they don't manage to execute in real match situations. It's all about keeping your cool, repeating your processes. Oh, was that bottom hand banged over extra cover, one bounce over the rope.
This is why he wanted to get on strike. This is why he wanted to face the last three deliveries. Uzair, what an impact, what a cameo by this man. 23 of just 8.
Well, you would have remembered the previous D20. He was the X factor that took Abu Dhabi all the way to the final. And Fujairah smartly pried them out from Abu Dhabi's hands. And now look at that, 23 of 8. And he's a fantastic left-arm bowler as well. Game changer. Oh, brilliant batting. This is just pure genius from Uzair Khan.
Oh, that was a Yorker, and a very good Yorker. But he's moved across, deep in the crease. And he goes down to fine leg for another boundary. Another expensive over. 13 runs off it already. One more delivery to go. The 130 comes up for Fujairah as well.
Well, from my calculations, he's hit 5 boundaries since he's come to the crease. Brilliant, brilliant innings coming in at number 9. You just have to think those 16 deliveries wasted by Matthew George. If he had 10 of them, what he could have done. Meanwhile, final delivery of the innings for Fujairah. Full toss. Hasn't put it away. Driven to long on. Ghaffar is running. And I think he's made it. Or is it a run out?
I'm not sure if he grounded his bat. Nonetheless, good effort there. Good effort. Good partnership between the two fast bowlers, Uzair and Abdul Ghaffar. Very lucky to get away with that full toss.
Let's take a look here. It was a long throw from that widest long on position, and Ghaffar, oh, he hasn't slid his bat. And that will be his demise. Yes, it will. The bat in the air, but it was across the line, Abdur Rahman.
Yeah, poor running there in the end. As you were saying, if you would have dragged that bat, he would have made it safely. But what a cameo, what a partnership. What a knock by Uzair. 28 of 10, Abdul Ghaffar 20 of 15. The two left-handed fast bowlers doing really well in the end for Fujairah.
Well, that's certainly a fighting score. When you have the likes of Akif Raja, Rohan Mustafa, Abdul Ghaffar, Uzair Khan in your bowling, you'll back yourself for victory. But overall, the men in blue, Dubai, have done a pretty good job as well. Fair enough, you got smacked about in the final overs, but that is to be expected. So let's take a look at the batting scorecard then. Wasim and Rohan Mustafa could not deliver as openers. Asif Khan was looking all right, 27 of 33 until that disastrous run out. 15 of 15 for Mohammad Usman, Hamid Khan and Wasi Shah could not step up. But it was the late order cameos from Abdul Ghaffar and especially Uzair Khan who grabbed all the highlights. Well, you can see there at one stage they were 99 for 7, so it's been a very good recovery. Ahmed Shafiq, the pick of the bowlers, 1 for 4 in his 3 overs. Mubin Ali, 2 for 21, also did a fair job. Shahid Nawaz, 2 for 34, and Abdul Malik, 1 for 30, doing a decent job as well. Well, let's take a look at the highlights of this batting effort then. Fujairah won the toss, elected to bat first, and Rohan Mustafa and Mohammad Wasim were the ones who opened the innings. And that was a very poor shot, gone straight up, and it was a simple catch. Big wicket, Rohan Mustafa playing across the line. Asif Khan, his belligerent best, smacking the ball over extra for a huge 6. Mohammad Usman just bunting one straight to backward point. That was a poor shot. Hamid Khan cracked that over point for a huge 6, but that was a short-lived stay, playing across the line to Ahmed Shafiq and being cleaned up. Poor shot selection. The spinners did a really good job there for Dubai in the middle overs, Ahmed Shafiq and Aryan Lakra. But this was the game-changing moment. Asif Khan, yes, no, baby, run out. And then Wasi Shah couldn't handle the pressure, holding out to deep mid-wicket. Matthew George then joined Abdul Ghaffar, and Ghaffar started swinging for the fences. That was another huge hit over cow corner for a maximum. This was the dismissal of Matthew George, 99 for 7, and then Uzair Khan said, let me take the bull by the horns, and started smashing the ball all over the place, especially against young Faisal Altaf. And Shahid Nawaz also took a bit of a hammering. This was the final wicket to fall. Abdul Ghaffar not sliding his bat and executing the run out was Shahid Nawaz. So 134 is the target for Team Dubai. They have to go at 6.7 runs per over. Definitely doable, but they will need to show some quality on a tricky pitch. We'll take a short break and be right back for the run chase. Stay tuned.
Welcome back to this exciting tournament called MazaPlay.net Emirates D20 2022, powered by FanCode, and it is Fujairah versus Dubai, and it is an exciting game. I see Fujairah winning the toss and electing to bat first, and that's how they panned out. 133 on board with a loss of 8 wickets. That says clear evidence that this is again not an easy wicket to bat on. Big names not contributing much. None of their batters, big names out there, but none of them could cross 30 runs barrier. Well, some marvelous bowling has been on display, especially those left arm tweakers. The pick of the bowler for me was Ahmed Shafiq with just 1.33 economy. He picked up 1 wicket and a crucial one. And then Mubin, Shahid, both of them taking 2 wickets. Well, great day for the bowlers out there. They've done the job well. The first half clearly belongs to Dubai, and the bowlers have done their job. Now it's to the batters. And 2 young batters out there in the center. Ronak Panoli with a strike rate of 120, an average of 13. It's best of 50. A little bit more would be expected from him. So as 2 young players taking at the center of the wicket, and 2 young men taking the mics. With me is Mudassir Ali.
What an introduction here, Abid, and Akif to start, and a thick outside edge, width offered, and starts with a boundary. Ronak Panoli, brilliant looking shot.
Well, as a bowler, you don't enjoy that sight. As a batter, you just say that I'll take those. Yeah, just wanted to play towards the point region. Got the feather edge and 4 runs for Ronak Panoli, and he's off the mark with a boundary. A positive start that at least they got runs on board. It's not easy to bat against Akifullah.
Once again, width offered, and this time held by Hamid Khan. Once again, a poor shot selection by Ronak Panoli, trying to go after Akifullah. Short covers, backpedaling Hamid Khan.
Well, no feet movement whatsoever. He thought he'll get lucky again, but that's 1 shot too many. And the young man Ronak Panoli need to take a walk out. Soft dismissal for Hamid, and Akif strikes. Not the bowler you want to charge on early. But that backfired big time. Dubai lost their opener. It's 4 for 1.
So, early breakthrough for Fujairah, getting rid of informed Ronak Panoli. Once again, a poor shot selection. Comes in Taimur Ali, yet another talented right-hand batter. Runs under his belt throughout the season. He impressed us with his batting.
Yeah, look, that movement. Well, certainly, Akif is not the bowler that way you can attack and get some runs quite easily. He will fight back. And that only 2 deliveries it took him to get rid of Ronak Panoli.
Once again, a movement keeping it on the off stump. Trying to cut beaten in the air, straight into the hands of wicket keeper, and in the absence of Hamdan Tahir, Haider Vasisha doing the glove work for Fujairah.
Absolutely bowling on money, Akif.
looking fielders here. Sharp Harry Bharwal played towards the point. A dot delivery.
Now this is what the first delivery. Feather edge, he got lucky on that. Again, there was no feet movement from Ronak Pinoli. And that second ball, similar kind of a delivery, but again made a little bit mistake that he did not use his feet. And Hamid takes the catch.
Oh, final delivery. Taimur on strike. Brilliant looking shot through the covers. Ball racing towards the fence. Look at the timing. Was in control and fuller delivery. And the first boundary from the blade of Taimur Ali. And one gone. It's 8 for 1 Dubai.
Slightly. Slightly. The second one is 2, huh? The second one which I've given is 2. Left arm over.
And 8 runs on board. With 1 wicket down, here comes Abdul Ghaffar from the commentary box end. Solidly behind that, the left-hander, stylish Aryan Lakra. He had a good day with the ball in hand. It's time for him to perform with the bat. It's a huge responsibility on the young man. Yes, he's played for UAE, scored some runs in this Scotland as well. Clearly, under the big-time planning for the ECB, for the national side. With that, this is your arena where you need to score runs and cement your position.
Time played towards the third man. So a single has been taken. And both the left-arm orthodox bowlers of Dubai has did a pretty good job. But that combination of left-handers in Fujairah made themselves on the back foot. And they went for Faisal Altaf, who conceded a lot of runs in the last death overs.
Yeah, Dubai had the game in grip until that last final over, but that was supposed to happen where you have that powerful batting lineup. You just couldn't be pushing them at the corner every time. There might be an over where they'll be climb all over you. Now, similar situation here for Dubai. They must be looking one big over, and they need to pick up that time, and they can go for that. When we talk about big overs, especially when you have 134 target, so big over like 15 runs over is huge.
And looking at the surface, you need to apply yourself. Try to get 40 runs in power play, then singles and doubles. You can win this match. Did a hard work in the first innings. Now it's up to the batters to finish the job for Dubai. It's not an easy against the likes of Abdul Ghaffar, Akif and Uzair Khan.
Yeah, just straight to the fielder, but played it sweetly. I couldn't find the gap there, Aryan. I think the strategy should be relying heavily on those singles. Now, we were talking about the bowling attack. We mentioned almost all those fast bowlers. But in the spin department, that is your man, Harry Bharwal.
Been brilliant so far in the tournament. Regularly picking those wickets. Harry Bharwal. 6 wickets to his name so far in the tournament. Runs in Ghaffar to Taimur. Played straight towards mid-off. He'll be the key for Dubai, Taimur Ali.
Yeah, I have noticed in his batting that once he get to that 15, 20 runs, then he's a different batter. The start is very crucial for him. Even he's played that towards the covers to get 4 runs. That what I felt his ball was slightly in the air, so you need to be careful while playing through the covers.
Nicely bowled. Line and length has been brilliant. Abdul Ghaffar with the dot delivery. Over number 2 comes to an end. 11 for 1.
Well, 11 for 1 at the end of 2. Aryan Lakra and Taimur, both of them at the center here. And now that is a very crucial partnership, right hand and left hand competition. And then you need some runs and you need to utilize the power play as well. There have been a lot of responsibility handed over to this two man.
Top edge flying over the wicket keeper. A quicker delivery, not in control.
I say that's a 6. I would say that's a 6 sailing. Yes, it is. Confirmation from Asif Iqbal. Now he wanted to play somewhere and the ball ends up to be on the other end. Well, look at that.
It doesn't matter how it comes. Taking the thick outside edge. And pace helping this time. Aryan Lakra. Not in control. But still, Dubai and Aryan will take those maximum.
Yeah, he would definitely enjoy it. And that's Akifullah for you. That's his pace. Played straight down the ground. Not a lot of sweet timing on it, but yeah, he played with straight bat. That's what you need to do. The intention is quite clear. Then we got 6 runs out of this first delivery. So remaining, even we take singles, will do.
Good and sensible batting. You got the maximum. And this time, making sure he takes the single and rotates the strike. Aryan Lakra. After a good start in this over. Getting 7 runs of just 2 deliveries.
You can't be playing with the fire. Let few deliveries go, Taimur. Your team and your partner got the runs of the over already.
Bit of a movement by Akif Raja and a slip in the place. Good tactics by the captain.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind if they get another slip as well. 2 slips at least for Akif, especially against Taimur. Was looking to drive. Belted this one. One bounce into the fence. What a shot. What a timing on that, Mudassir.
We're talking about those 15 runs. They have got 11 in this over so far. A quicker delivery on the off stump and beautiful looking shot. Taking full advantage of power play. Taimur going over the point fielder. A boundary.
Akif has been expensive, pointing out. Picked up 1 big wicket of Ronak Panoli, but expensive now. The fielder goes deep. Towards the covers. A deep. Oh, that's upish in the air. Towards the third. 2 is the call. Yeah, it seems Aryan wanted 2 there.
Just for that extra single, don't give your wicket. You have already got 12 runs in this over. Beautiful batting display here by Taimur. Bit of under pressure here. defending the target of 134. Likes of Ramiz, the captain, and Imran Nodi comes in the middle order for this team of Dubai.
Yeah, Taimur got a point to prove here that he comes at number 3. Oh, followed him there. Wanted to bowl and he's not happy. Certainly kicking himself. He's given a little too much runs in this over. That brings the over number 3 to an end. It's 23 for 1 Dubai.
स्क्वायर विकेट शाह ताकि इधर स्क्वायर आना बॉलर रोहन मैं जाऊं हीरो यार मुझे इधर अच्छा फील्डर चाहिए यार
And spin comes into the attack. Definitely the plan is to get rid of Aryan Lakda there, who's faced 6 deliveries, got 9 runs, and at the other end it's Taimur. Also had, well, if you can just hear that when he wanted the batter to hit him for 6, well, he's a brave player. He's a fighter, Rohan Mustafa, a character, and aggressive in the field always. You need someone like him.
34 wickets in 27 innings, economy of 6.49. He has a 5-wicket haul to his name in this D20 career. Very watchful, Taimur, taking his time against Rohan Mustafa.
The problem is he does not offer you a lot of time. He'll wrap up his over, I think, inside 1.5 minutes. That quick he is. And it comes to the bowling. Hardly gives us time to speak. Oh, a little bit of an inside edge there. A little bit of a glare from Rohan Mustafa.
Quicker delivery, but just drifting towards the legs. 3 dot deliveries so far.
Yeah, they had that long on deep. It's quite easy to take singles there. That will give you single, yes, but at the same time, it's a bit of risky that you need to play slightly onto the onside. So you need to bring that boot in front, that big leg, big stripe out. And that's where Rohan wants you to be, where he can get and fancy his chances for the leg before.
So for the lefty, it's a deep mid-wicket and long on 2 fielders patrolling the boundary. Showing some respect. The senior player, Rohan Mustafa, well defended. A decent over going on here by Rohan Mustafa, just a single so far. Onto the back foot.
Well, yeah.
You can hear that, Abid.
Yeah, very loud and clear. That's how his character is. Doesn't matter whom he's talking to. That's how he is in the field. Yeah, now he's better. 25 for 1 at the end of 4. For 1. Yeah, both the batters are at 10 now. Rohan quickly into his over now, and it's Ozair will be coming in from Mohammed bin Zayed road end. Yeah, he's got plenty of wickets as well. Useful all-rounder today. His runs were very crucial with the bat today.
Harry has been busy in that area, stopping those runs this time. Quick between the wickets. Single has been taken. We are into the fifth over, and 4 bowlers has been used by the captain. It shows the desperation for the wicket.
Yeah, they got the wicket early as well, but it seems to be the idea is to get rid of the left-hander Aryan Lakra because they know that it's quite a bit of a risky to keep him batting for that long. Once he gets set, it would be difficult for the bowlers to get rid of him. Now tries to bowl full with the fine leg up. That is gone for 4 runs. Classic flick there from Temur. All he needed, something to be around the pads.
Trying to go for the Yorker, just drifting towards the legs, and nicely played by Taimur Ali. Yet another boundary to his name. Have a sweeper cover and third man patrolling the 30-yard circle boundary, and there is a chance for a run out. Yes and no. Asif Lala was the fielder, but no damage has been done.
Well, my worry was that last boundary coming in from Temur that we have seen. Yeah, yes, no, bit late call. And there you go. He was goner. It would have been curtains for Aryan Lakra. You know, if you really want to bowl there, you need to take that fine leg behind at least.
I agree with you, Abid. Having a third man and sweeper cover and you're bowling onto the legs, you're asking for the punishment. Already you have considered the boundary. Still not learning from the mistake here, Uzair. They move to 31, a good-looking partnership. The good thing about the partnership is they're getting those boundaries as well as they're making sure to rotate the strike on regular basis.
2 more balls to go in this over. Hit driven straight to the fielder, but it's a no ball. Well. When everything was going right, Uzair thought let's give a little bit of extra rip, and then he ended up giving extra. He just got over the line, and now he has to pay the penalty for that. He has to bowl a free hit.
Trying to get that extra pace. Overstepping, a no ball, free hit on offer for Aryan Lakra. No change in the field because it's the same batter on strike. Free hit, played towards mid-on. Sale was there for offer, but a dot ball by Aryan Lakra.
Very smart movement there. Very smart movement there from Uzair that he took that pace out completely. His bold shot, he wanted the batter to play it, but then not to offer him any pace. Playing it a little too early, Aryan. They'll take a single there. Oh, overthrow. Yes, no call. Mix up between two. And it all ended well in the end. Got a little excited there. We might see some action. Yeah, but nothing happened. No damage done here. It's 33 for 1 at the end of 5, Dubai.
So Rohan Mustafa will continue.
Well, definitely Rohan will enjoy bowling against the left-hander. And also Aryan doesn't seem to be very relaxed against Rohan Mustafa.
Mid wicket and long on fielder outside the 30-yard circle. On the back foot. Once again, not managing to get that gap. This 2 runs has been conceded in his 9 deliveries bowled by Rohan Mustafa, keeping it very tight.
Yeah, just these last two deliveries, he's tried to bowl slightly slow, and he's mixing it up also. He started with the arm bowl. And when he tries to bowl slow, he makes little noise.
In his first over last delivery, he said, "Are we playing a test match?"
Yeah.
We are seeing a test match here. 5 dot deliveries.
And the sixth one as well. It's a maiden over. Great bowling from Rohan Mustafa. Kept the left hander quiet at the other end. 33 for 1 at the end of power play. Let's have a look at the highlights of this first 6 overs. There you go. How we started with the boundary and the next delivery was out. That's how the game has turned out to be till now. And then it's been the batters who held the ship. They kept on taking those singles, and that 6, not an ideal shot, but they'll take. But this was the ideal shot. Goodness me, what a cracker of a shot that was from Temur. They'll be happy with the start, where the Fujairah over here in the comparison, they were 48 for 2. But Dubai is 33, slightly behind. But they lost only 1 wicket.
Kafa coming back to bowl his second over, and it's not a good sign for fast bowler, just slipping before delivering, looking in pain.
Well, that is devastating for any fast bowler. There you go. Oh, goodness me. Goodness me. Those are not good visuals. Those are not good signs for Fujairah and even for Ghaffar there. Oh, I don't think so. He'll be able to continue. There you go. There you go. That he was not even able to release the ball. Look at that. Oh, that's really really painful. You can only imagine.
Land, landing was right, but while bending the back, he just lost the control. He's in pain here. And let's see the only wicket fall here. No foot movement, as said by Abid Ibrahim earlier. And a good catch taken over the head by Hamid Khan. Ronak Panoli, after scoring that boundary, walks back. And it's taking some time. Ah, he's walking back, looks in pain. And let's talk about the MazaPlay.net Emirates D20 2022, powered by Fan Code and the broadcast and streaming partners of this tournament. If you are in India, you can watch it on the Fan Code and CricTracker. It's always there for you on YouTube and Facebook globally. A good coverage for a good tournament, Abid.
Extremely good visuals they brought in, and then they give you a little bit of a fun facts as well. So it's about Sir Don Bradman. Only hit 6 sixes in his international career. Now you can imagine.
We match this feat. You managed 4 sixes in your whole career.
Yes. If we bat together, both of us, we are slightly over Sir Don Bradman. Can you believe it? Yeah, jokes apart, what a great career he had. Definitely the finest batter ever this game has produced.
Sir Don Bradman, average. This is the only record I believe in cricket. It won't be broken. The average of Sir Don Bradman, Harry Bharwal.
I pushed back because Harry will be bowling because earlier it was Abdul Ghaffar who was taken out of the game. Will be slightly worried for the captain as they lost a few overs as well of Abdul Ghaffar. He was a very crucial bowler for the team. Oh, he gets the ripper out of the screws. What a delivery this is now. Look, bounce, gripped, turned, beats the batter.
Get in a slip here. Brilliant piece of bowling display by Harry Bharwal. Very watchful. Taimur, 9 dot deliveries on a trot, bowled by Fujairah.
Yeah, those are the numbers now. Almost 1.5 over. The way they are going, they are bowling against two set batters. It's not that the new batters they have come in and they're trying to get settled there. It's the spinners who are ruling here at the moment. 10 deliveries, dot on trot. We might see another all round maiden over here, but it's Rohan now into the ears of Harry Bharwal. Certainly would be dropping some piece of advice. Oh, I think he dropped that chance. Maybe there was an edge. I think Vasi has put down the opportunity.
Once again, look at that bounce. A thick outside edge. Survives Taimur. Last delivery of this over. A maiden over. Back-to-back maiden by Fujairah. It was Rohan Mustafa, then Harry Bharwal. 7 gone, 33 for 1.
फाइव इधर हाँ उसी उसी इधर आजा मैथ्यू गो देयर मैथ्यू गो बैक बरू का वरस ताशे अरे अरे सॉरी 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 माय
Rohan Mustafa will continue from com box. 13 dot deliveries.
Yeah, it's still going on there. You can see that big smile on Rohan Mustafa's face. See the story that he's enjoying. Bowling against the left-hander, and it's Hari who's enjoying bowling against the right-hander. Perfect combination. Look at that.
Big shot comes in. At last he finds the gap. And that to a maximum. Waited Aryan Lakra.
Well, breaks the shackles with a 6. All that pressure is just vanished with one knee down and up she goes. Sailing for a maximum. And now you can see easily singles are dropping in.
Getting a maximum, and on a very next delivery, a single. A brilliant hit by Aryan Lakra. Taking out that pressure. A quicker delivery, nicely played by Taimur towards a deep square leg. After losing Abdul Ghaffar, what is the plan B for Fujairah, Abid?
They need some overs from their bowlers. Maybe Wasim can fill that himself. and George, George Matthew as well over there. A funny incident that Rohan didn't deliver that ball, just pulled it out, and again he's doing. Oh, keeper missing it there, and it's glad. It's really good for Vasi. At least Akif was there, the backup, or Rohan would have definitely had few words with him. 41 for 1 at the end of 8 Dubai.
शाबाश 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 हैरी शाबाश हैरो
Yeah, Harry is yet to concede run here. Ball first over maiden, and there you go, the first single coming off the blade of Temur against Harry. He beats him with the 6 deliveries earlier.
And there was a drop chance by Haider Vasisha, the bowling of Harry Bharwal, that too of Taimur Ali.
जरा बाउंड्री वाले
Yeah, Fujairah not playing Hamdan Tahir today. They have Vasi Shah as a keeper there, but Vasi is a fine keeper, nothing taking away. But most of the time, you don't see him with the gloves. Maybe not a lot of practice with the gloves for him.
शॉट आस्ते जाने लग गए इन्हें जाना है बड़े शॉट आस्ते
Rightly said, Abid, not a regular with the gloves of Vasisha, but still doing a good job. Steps down, played straight towards the long on, like a tracer bullet racing towards the fence. A boundary from the blade of Aryan Lakra. Looking good now.
Yeah, it's the left-hander who enjoys the left armour. Got close to the ball, stepped out, charged it. Hits it straight close to the bowler. He could have acted a little better than this, Harry. Could have stopped at least the boundary. Oh, we were talking about Vasisha's wicket keeping. Over here, I think that was a hard one to take, but should have been stopped at least.
After those two back-to-back maiden overs, slowly the runs are coming for Dubai. Aryan Lakra looking good after scoring that maximum against Rohan Mustafa.
शाबाश हैरी
A little bit of a worry for the wicket-keeper batters. They have 2 jobs to fill.
ओ यार हैरी वेल बॉल यार
Oh, good ball. That was a quicker one.
lovely bowling
And
हैरी
bowled it right onto the target. So when you try to improve your wicket keeping, you just get off from the batting. You don't perform a lot there easily. When you work on your batting, you just hard to keep as well. Always the story with the all-rounders and as well for the wicket keepers.
Thankless job,
हैरी
I would say, for the wicket keepers. You take 2-3 good catches, then you drop a one easy chance.
Yeah, but then you cannot complete the team without the wicket keeper. You need to thank them no matter what. It was just played a lot of timing on that. Taimur will conclude over number 9, Harry Barwal, given 8 in this over. It's 49 for 1.
9 overs, 49 for 1. Fujairah loses Abdul Ghaffar with an injury. Comes in Captain Mohammad Wasim with his off break. Played towards the gap. Poor piece of fielding. Asif Khan Behruz was the fielder. Very slow off the block.
Yeah, very sloppy piece of fielding there. With a little bit of nerve for there. Picked up the gap. There was a little bit of hard work required. And not really bending well. Oh. Good work. Oh, that's given as wide. And there you go. Wasim has a story to say. And the batter says, yes, it was a bat and ball there. Yeah, very well done, Taimur. Well, that's what we talk about, the sportsman spirit.
This is the beauty of this game. And full marks to Taimur Ali. Straight away showing his bat. Reverses decision here. Alex. Comes down. Goes big. A maximum. Brilliant hitting by Taimur Ali.
That was a giant. That was huge, humongous. Using his feet. Yeah, Wasim trying to bowl slow here. And look at that no-look shot. He was not looking at it, but couldn't hold himself without looking at it. I would not be definitely taking my eyes off from that. That was sailing. Big one. What a cracker.
This time played towards the point. He has got 10 runs in 4 deliveries. That is the reason I call him part-timer. Sometimes bowl medium pace and the off breaks. Brilliant piece of fielding by Mohammad Usman, saving that a single run. Nice looking partnership between Aryan and Taimur. Taking their time. Now the runs are flowing.
Another one on the onside. The big over. Oh, dropped it down. Hurt himself. Well, agony for Fujairah here. Dropping big chance Wasim created, and the fielder is still stunned there.
Oh, it was played on the back foot. In pain, Hamid Khan. They have already lost Abdul Ghaffar and Jiju Janardhanan due to injuries. Now he's feeling the pain. And so we are halfway mark in the second inning, 661 for 1. And it's time for the change in the voices. It will be Ahmed Khwaja and Abdur Rahman will take you through for the next 10 overs.
एक रश है नस नस में लगे कुछ नहीं अब बस में उठने वाला है एक तूफान जूतों की फीते लगे कसने बूम जब चलेगा बल्ला मचेगा हल्ला मचेगा शोर भाई कैच पकड़ना मैच छलक जाए हाथ से बॉय बाजी मार जा चाहे शारजा चाहे दुबई मैदान में और जान लगा और कर दे दबाई get up and keep on moving get up and hit that shot get up don't stop the music होने रे हल्ला 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 होने रे हल्ला 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 होने रे बॉल करा ऐसी देखे पूरा अबू धाबी जो फेस करे रन चेस करे तो करे खराबी हड़कान किसी ना चेहरे पे ना फिक्र जरा भी हमार गिरती चाल शेर सी ठाठ नवाबी best of the best you know with the best of the test you know lights are bright जैसे हो रहा cricket festival get up and keep on moving get up and hit that shot get up
Thank you very much, Mudassir and Abid Ibrahim. The action starts from the 13th January. The ILT20 kicking off. So get your halla halla on. Meanwhile, Aryan Lakra pulled through mid-wicket and a brilliant stop there by Wasim. And they're just giving the game away here for Fujairah Abdurrahman with those dropped catches.
Yeah, a couple of lapses in the field. Asif Lala giving away that boundary, then Hamid Khan with the catch dropped. And Taimur Ali and Aryan Lakra have put up a very good partnership. Haider Wasi Shah has had a miserable day behind the stumps as well.
Most certainly, it's been a very scratchy performance from Team Fujairah. Perhaps slightly off the boil, off their A game. Hari Barwal trying to change the equation though, bowling beautifully. Worked into the gap at mid-wicket. And they just need about 70 odd runs in the final 10 overs. Very doable with 9 wickets in hand.
Ramesh Shahzad yet to come. Safir Tariq yet to come. Both have been very good with the bat, especially Safir Tariq right at the end. Shahid Nawaz can hit a few as well. So if you continue going at 7 and over, in the last 4 or 5 overs, they can cut loose.
Most certainly. Especially Ramesh Shahzad. Belligerent hitter of the ball. Class player. And Taimur Ali has been the surprise package, hasn't he? Hit some glorious shots.
Yeah, he's waited for the bad ball. That's good batting in the circumstances. Not a big total to chase down. Not 190, 180. You're chasing down 130. You can take your time.
Pushed 2 point, but once again, a misfield. Mohammad Farooq Mohammad, one of the better fielders in the UAE. You expect better from him.
Just the pressure. This time they went for that single. And no matter who you are, as soon as you take that eye off the ball, it does funny things. Right there, he looked up just before he got the ball in his hand.
Oh, beautiful glide by Aryan. That's a top shot. Big chase for Asif Khan, and he's got there. Put a good sprint on that one. They will pick up 3 though.
Or redemption. To concede an easy boundary, Asif Khan. Big smile on his face as well. He saved 1 run for his team.
Yeah, look at that footwork from Aryan. Watch the ball right onto the face of the blade. And, well, some people say Asif Khan is not a good fielder. I'd like to find those people and show them that. This man is as fresh as a spring chicken. 66 for 1.
Bowling change, left arm over.
Uzair Khan continues. Need a better over from him. A beautiful pull shot. And straight to the fielder though. That's a massive moment in the game. Uzair Khan, once again, the man of the moment for Fujairah.
And Aryan Lakra is distraught. He absolutely smoked that. But right into the hands of Hari Barwal. He wanted to bat through. He wanted to put up a big score. And I'm sure he must have thought that he's going to get a maximum out of this. Look at that connection.
Yeah, it was a flat hit, but straight to the fielder. Sharp catch by Harry. And once again, a twist in the tail of this game. Gone for 27 is Aryan Lakra. 66 for 2. Well, in comes the captain of Team Dubai, Ramiz Shehzad. And look at that record. Absolutely outstanding. Brilliant strike rate. Look at that average as well. Best of 73. He doesn't need to score that many. Half of that and he'll get the team home.
It's just been a bit out of touch, out of color in this edition of the Emirates D20. We all know what he is capable of.
Well, 68 of 53 is not easy by any means on this deck. And this man is on the hunt for wickets, Uzair Khan. Oh, beautiful delivery, right on the money. And they need an innings from the captain tonight.
Dubai will know that the Fujairah lineup is a bowler short. They have to get 2 overs out of someone. Wasim has bowled 1 of Abdul Ghafar's quota of 4. Who will they turn to is the question.
Well, this man on screen can bowl some military medium as well. Asif Khan doesn't seem to be warming up though. Flipped around the corner. Deep fine leg getting a move on. Bit of a misfield from Akif Raja. But Ramiz will safely get off the mark. So Taimur Ali, he's been in there for a long time, right from the first over. Not playing at 100 strike rate, but you don't really need it when you have Ramiz alongside you at the crease. You know he can clear the ropes for fun. He can just anchor the chase. Once again on the pads, they're pushing for 2, but only going to be 1. Which way is this game sliding, Abdur Rahman?
Oh, misfield. There was a 2.
Ooh.
Taimur Ali. I'm not sure why he has not responded there. This is the second time. And Ramiz looks visibly very upset with his partner.
Yeah, he just switched off there. Don't know what happened. Yeah, he was just ball watching, not responding to the call. Yeah, not even looking at him. You need to keep your eyes on the ball at all times. That's a run not taken. Edged. And deep third. Oh, brilliant stop there. Harry Barwal. He's been heading around all over the outfield.
Took a good catch to get rid of Aryan Lakra. Now saves the boundary. Playing a big role in this Fujairah lineup.
And you do feel for the sake of the tournament, Team Dubai needs to win this match. If Fujairah get 3 wins out of 3, they might go well out of reach.
Yeah, it will open up that table nicely. Ajman beating Emirates Blues yesterday after that first loss against Abu Dhabi.
What a fabulous match that was. Last over thriller. Looking for that back cut behind point once again. A lot of experience in that outfield for Team Fujairah. You have the likes of Rohan Mustafa, Asif Khan, Mohammad Wasim, Mohammad Usman. Meanwhile, 69 for 2 at the end of 12. Well, at this same stage, there you go. Fujairah was 71 for 4. And it was only Uzair Khan and Abdul Ghaffar who produced that comeback with some lusty hitting at the end.
Dubai will think as well. They're just at 1 big over away from parity. 65 of 48 deliveries. 9 times out of 10 you'd back the batting side with 8 wickets in hand as well. The likes of Imran Odi, Safir Tariq, very aggressive batsmen yet to come.
Meanwhile, Harry into his final over. Oh, a very extravagant leave there. Oh, this time the armour down the leg side. And oh, this could be a run out. He's lost his bat. Goodness me, Wasi Shah. He doesn't look sure, but this is another big moment in the game.
Yeah, there was never a 2 there. This time Taimur a bit too overexcited. Probably that last run which he had refused playing on the back of his head. Farooq has done really well to come all the way from short third man to clean up. Is that a run out? Has he reached?
Oh, I think he might be in trouble. He might be in trouble. Is the bat still in his hand? Oh, he's got it down. Oh, well, he does have one left hand on it. Oh, wow. That was close.
Yeah, well, with the new rule, once that bat is beyond that line, even if it bounces up, you're not out. Nice save, Taimur. Heart in mouth stuff here for Dubai. They're panicking just a little bit with the running, Ahmed.
Most certainly. Fujairah are putting a lot of pressure on them. You need to keep your cool. You need to hold your nerve. You're almost there. Bottom edge. Once again, it's been really tough to get the ball away off the square.
Taimur and Harry have played a lot of cricket together. So they'll know each other really well. And Taimur must be thinking, I just need to bat out. That's it. Stay in one end.
This time struck away towards extra. Hamid Khan, well, he did put that catch down, bounced off his kneecap. Thankfully, no more injuries. Because Abdul Ghaffar, that ankle twist looks very serious indeed. Hopefully, he can ice it up and be all right. I think he might have to miss a couple of games of the D20 at the very least, if it's just a sprain. Meanwhile, Harry is bowling a fabulous spell. And Ramiz is being very watchful indeed.
Yeah, just on Abdul Ghaffar. Well, he's had some problems with his calves. And you don't know if that particular twist of the ankle would have caused any more damage to his leg.
Most certainly. Very correct, orthodox, focusing hard is Ramiz Shehzad. Brilliant spell from Harry, wicketless. But look at that economy rate, just 4 runs per over. 72 for 2 at the end of 13.
Well, that is a stat that's become part of legend. Shahid Khan Afridi hit his record 37 ball 100, the debut 100 against Sri Lanka with Sachin Tendulkar's bat. And what a bat that was.
Oh, most certainly. I think he still has it hanging in his residence in Karachi. Shahid Khan Afridi, aka Boom Boom. Meanwhile, another Boom Boom at the crease. Ramiz Shehzad facing Uzair Khan. Oh, leading edge. Just squeezed away into the covers. But he's just getting that ball to fiddle around under lights.
A good move from the captain of Fujairah, bringing him from this end. I think he was struggling from the far end. As soon as he's come in from the com box end, much better in his run-up. No extras. Was very expensive in his first over. Uzair Khan.
Well, he conceded 8, so that's a bit harsh. But you're right, considering the context of the game. It's been a very hard-fought match so far. The pitch has not been conducive to quick run scoring. You've had to really apply yourself. Run hard between the sticks. Big shot. Extra cover. And he's taken it. What a catch once again. Another big moment in the game. And this time it's Asif Lala.
Well, good move to bring him in the circle, I have to say. Add extra cover. He's a safe pair of hands, and that's a big wicket. The set batsman, Taimur Ali. It was a skimmer, very low to the ground, and a brilliant catch there. Absolutely brilliant. Take a bow.
Brilliant camera work as well. Captured that magic moment. We've seen some screamers in this D20 already. Taimur Ali gone for 33. Big moment in the game. 73 for 3. Team Dubai.
Well, they've sent in Safir Tariq at number 5. No Imran Odi just yet. He's had a good tournament so far, 42 runs in a losing cause. But it was a good counter-attacking innings. And they need maybe around half of those from his bat right now. Still 61 runs needed. Dubai just crumbling under pressure. Quick single taken. Safir Tariq gets off the mark.
Well, he's an experienced campaigner. And he's been good touch. He's been in good touch as well during this D20. So let's see if he can capitalize, and look at this catch by Asif Khan. Well, what a tournament he's having, Abdur Rahman. Runs and catches.
Oh, give him the ball. Give him the ball. Let him roll his arm around a bit. I'm sure he'll take a wicket or two. Asif Khan making a statement in this Mazaplay.net Emirates D20.
Beautiful pull shot by Ramiz, but there was a deep square. Yeah, absolutely. He's been in and out of the UAE side, been floating around in the probables, got a few caps, but then got discarded quickly. Well, I'm sure if the UAE national side management is watching Asif Khan right now, they must be mighty impressed.
Oh yeah, bats in the top 1, 2 or 3. Take some good catches. We saw the running between the wickets has improved a lot as well. Pushed his younger partners to take 2 when there was just 1 on the cards.
Pulled away, and deep fine leg will not get to it. Poor delivery by Uzair, and Safir Tariq gets a gift of a boundary.
This is the problem sometimes with Uzair, that one poor delivery in the over and just loosening the pressure.
There was no need to bowl that short ball. You were bowling so well in that channel outside off. No chance for Akif Raja. So just releasing the pressure a touch. .55 needed of 37. This match is right on a knife edge. Oh, well bowled. Good response after that boundary. 79 for 3 after 14. Well, there is some massive news coming in from the PSL draft that's going on right now. UAE lads like Usman Khan and Colonel Zahid have been picked, Abdur Rahman. Can you believe it?
Well, these Emirates D20 tournaments, these Emirates D10 tournaments have brought these players into the limelight. Franchise cricket is opening the doors to the men in the UAE. Usman Khan slotted in for Sharjah in this edition of the Emirates D20.
Oh, what a pull shot, Ramiz Shehzad. A bullet through mid-wicket.
That was in the air. It was in the air for a few minutes. And just past that short mid-wicket fielder is Harry Bharwal, who had no chance of stopping that.
That is just different class, different gravy is Rambo, aka Ramiz Shehzad. Akif Raja, well, now he needs to be awake. But that news coming in from the PSL draft, well, that is absolutely brilliant. So happy for them. Usman Khan will be representing Multan Sultans, and Colonel Zahid, he's heading to Quetta for the Gladiators. So really, really good news for them. All that effort, all that work they've done here, plying their club cricket in the UAE, performing in the D tournaments, it's finally paid off.
Don't forget, Mohammad Wasim, a PSL champion with Multan Sultans as well. I'm sure, I'm confident that name might pop up as well, Ahmed Khwaja.
Well, I would love to see him play for my beloved Lahore Qalandars.
Our beloved Lahore
Oh,
Qalandars,
yes.
please.
Can there be another special moment? Meanwhile, Akif Raja chipped in the air. There's a big gap at mid-wicket, but they'll only take 150 needed of 33. This match can go absolutely anywhere.
Oh, the one thing that Dubai has done with that slightly slow approach is let that required run rate now get to almost 10 and over. It is possible with the batting that they have in Ramesh Shahzad in the middle.
Indeed, the whole match hinges on his broad shoulders, I feel. If he can belt the ball in the right areas on the right occasion, and Safir Tariq needs to do just that, hang in there. Don't expose the youngsters in this pressure cooker scenario. But this match, what a thriller, a low scoring thriller.
Now we've seen everything, haven't we? Yesterday, a low scoring thriller the first game, then a very high scoring thriller the second one. And this game, well, is following the pattern. 50 needed, 32 deliveries to go.
Oh, slower bouncer, beautifully bowled there, Akif Raja. Well, he's another name who deserves a call up to the PSL. Fantastic bowler.
We were just talking about that. Likes of Shiraz Pia yesterday showed that pedigree. Bowled really well in the death against the Emirates Blues, which is made up of 90% of the UAE squad, so to speak. Now Akif Raja against Safir Tariq, both men trying to make a statement as well. Awful delivery, was in the slot. Safir Tariq with a check shot. It was just a mere push off the bat and it's gone over long off for a maximum.
Unbelievable strike under pressure. Safir Tariq has got ice running through his veins. What a shot. What a maximum. 90 for 3 at the end of 15. .44 needed of the last 5 overs. Mohammad Wasim taking the responsibility to cover the overs of Abdul Ghaffar Abdur Rahman.
Yeah, those two overs of Abdul Ghaffar are bothering them at the moment. They don't have that sixth bowling option. Wasim is that primary reserve bowler, so to speak.
And he's good at those block hold Yorkers. Oh, that's a filthy delivery past the short fine. Straying down the leg side, and Rambo was not going to waste that opportunity.
Oh, he's been struggling, hasn't he, Wasim? Bowled an amazing last over against Namibia to register that win for the UAE. So he knows how to handle pressure situations with the ball.
Nicely deflected to that short third. You can almost feel the mental strain Ramiz is putting, concentrating so hard, getting low, getting close to the ball. He just wants to get his team over the finish line.
He doesn't want to throw his wicket away, expose somebody like Imran Odi in this situation. And he's had a very good partner in Safir Tariq, who's scoring much quicker.
And this would be a huge upset. This would be a mega upset if Team Dubai can get over the line here. We've already seen one with the Blues being knocked over by Ajman. And then Abu Dhabi knocking over Ajman. This time clipped into mid-wicket. They're pushing for 2 here. And erring on the side of safety. Rohan Mustafa, he was absolutely haring after the ball.
Yeah, Ramesh Shahzad identifying the fielder early and then saying no to the second run. If that would have been Hamid Khan or Asif Lala, probably would have pushed for that too. But Rohan Mustafa, well, he's not going to let you take two on his arm.
Once again, straying on the leg side, Safir Tariq. Oh, Ramesh did not respond. That was a single though. What was Ramesh Shahzad thinking?
I don't think he wants to risk a run out at this stage. Probably the only reason why he refused that. Went straight into the hands of Akif. That would have been out, Ahmed.
Yeah. This time a hoik and Ramesh does scurry through. Steady over from Wasim. 98 for 3. Well, 36 needed of the final 4 overs. 9 runs per over required. Which way is this game siding Abdur Rahman? Rohan Mustafa, he looks slightly concerned.
You know, 7 wickets in hand. 7 wickets in hand. You would back the batting side to chase down 36 in 4. But again, Dubai just a bit light in that batting department. One more recognized batsman to come in Imran Hodi, and then the bowling all-rounders.
Final over for Uzair Khan. Beautiful back cut. Deep third is on the move. Will they challenge Farooq's arm? Yes, they will. Off balance throw. 100 up for Team Dubai.
A good running this time. Again, Uzair bowled really well from the comb box and now brought in from the far end. That bigger leg side boundary is being used by the spinners and the part-time bowlers. It's not helping them at all. Wasim has conceded quite a few runs.
You do feel they need a boundary in this over though. 15 of 10 Safir Tariq so far. Cracked behind point. There it is, the boundary.
I should have asked for something else, Ahmed Khwaja. You asked for a boundary and Safir Tariq has delivered.
He's playing an absolute blinder here. He's doing an Uzair Khan. It's just where he likes it. Short and wide. Fast hands. And could that be the killer blow to Team Fujairah?
Now, what an inclusion in this Dubai side, Safir Tariq. Inspirational to say the least. Wicket-keeper batsman comes in at number 5. Bats really well.
Oh, beautiful flick this time towards square leg. The mid-wicket fielder, Harry Barwal, will just about clean it up. And the way he's striking the ball, sweet as apple pie.
Finding the middle of the bat. That's 6 over, long off against Akif Raja. That shows the class of the man.
Underrated, undervalued cricketer. And I'm really glad to see he was part of the Ajman side, has made the switch over to Dubai. And I think they've given him that responsibility as well, that we expect runs from you. Chipped towards mid-wicket once again. They're pushing for 2. And they're doing it in style.
Yeah, again, this time targeting the fielder. It was Harry Barwal. Had to come around the ball to pick it up. Left-hander. And Ramesh Shahzad and Safir Tariq running really well. 3 doubles and a boundary in this over so far.
Yeah, Ramesh Shahzad coming off that heel injury he picked up a couple of months ago. Looks like he's finally 100% fit. And there you can see the ECB Blues boys getting ready for their match. Oh, Apish just bowling that off-cutter there. I didn't see enough of that from the Fujairah bowlers.
Yeah, no slower deliveries, no bouncers to these two. Just trying to bowl full and hit the pads or the stumps. This wicket a bit too paced. You have to try different areas of that wicket.
And even the slower bouncer or the ace on bouncer, haven't seen enough of those. Pulled away. And he will keep the strike. Safir Tariq is leading the charge. 109 for 3. 25 needed of the last 3 overs.
Guys, faster, faster.
So it's going to be Wasim to bowl the 18th. I think he might have to bowl the 20th as well. He is very good at those Yorkers. Struck on the pad. He's just been bowling a bit too on the leg side tonight. Not sure he's gotten it right.
Getting swing as well, Mohammad Wasim. Just unable to find that perfect line. And then he's given away 20 in 2 overs.
I think he wasn't mentally prepared to bowl today. Oh, he's bowled him! Ramesh Shehzad, what have you done?
Well, there was no need for this. No need at all. Finally, that slower delivery comes in. Mohammad Wasim rolling his fingers on that ball. And Ramesh Shehzad charging down the track.
Well, just that off cutter, missed it. And it's crashed into the leg stick. There you go. And yet another twist, yet another dramatic turn in this match. 17 of 16 for the Dubai captain. 110 for 4. Well, Mohammad Imran Odi, free striking wicketkeeper batter. They haven't utilized him correctly, Team Dubai, so far in this tournament. He's a natural power play specialist, but he can hit the ball for miles and miles, Abdurrahman.
Yeah, I would have liked to see him at number 3, but they chose to go with Taimur at that slot. Imran Odi now the role of the finisher in this side.
Down the leg side. Well, let's see if he can finish this game. And extras will certainly help their cause.
Not a lot resting now on the shoulders of Safir Tariq, the senior partner in this batting partnership.
And they still have Abdul Malik to come as well. He can belt the ball fair distance. Trying to squeeze that away behind point. Needed to hit the gap. That was timed well.
Shahid Nawaz, Abdul Malik, the 2 bowling all-rounders to come. And Faisal Altaf, we know he can hit a few as well.
Well, you're being very generous with that all-rounder tag. Basically, you've said they have 3 more batters to come. Nicely clipped. He will get off the mark. So they don't want to be chasing anything like 20 off 12. That could get difficult.
Well, how important were those last 2 overs and Uzair Khan's cameo? 19 in the 19th over, 17 in the 20th over.
Really did change the match completely. Safir Tariq needs to hit a boundary in these 2 balls. It's as simple as that. Oh, he swung it away. Couldn't find the gap behind square though.
Just surviving, just hanging in there for Fujairah. This ball is a crucial one now. If they can get a boundary, it'll be less than 10 and over to win the game. They lose a wicket here, they'll be in the tail with Safir Tariq.
Well, I would tell Imran Odi, this is a free swing for you. And he swung it away, but straight to the fielder. What are Team Dubai doing here? It's an implosion. And that's another big wicket gone.
Another poor delivery, you have to say as well. Short ball on the leg stump. Could have easily ramped that over fine leg. Very poor delivery, in fact. And he was trying to go fine, but it went straight into the hands of Rohan Mustafa. A big wicket falls, 113 for 5 now Dubai. 21 needed of the last 2 overs.
Well, 21 needed of the last 2 overs. There's been a mini collapse here for Team Dubai. They're knocking on the doorstep of victory. Shahid Nawaz, the new batter in. Another all-rounder, as per Abdur Rahman. Well, that strike rate will certainly help. And if he can surpass that score of 7 as his best score, it'll be perfectly fine. Rohan Mustafa, one who never steps away from the pressure moment, bowling the penultimate over. Well, let's see what's going to happen here. Safir Tariq sliced away towards deep extra. There is a fielder there, only one. Well, Shahid Nawaz, what are you going to do?
Oh, good field placing. There is a deep point and deep cover for Rohan Mustafa. Square leg in the circle.
So wide Yorkers must be the plan. Drill down the ground. Only going to be one. That's all he's going to do. Bowl it outside the arc and full.
Oh, will he try that ramp shot or that reverse hit over that short third man fielder? Does he walk across his stumps?
He's missed it. 19 off 9. Surely Team Dubai will not mess this up. Surely Abdur Rahman.
Well, if there is any team that can't mess it up, it is Dubai. We've seen that from previous experience.
This time he sliced it, but there is that deep point like you mentioned. Rohan Mustafa bowling a brilliant pressure over so far.
Just 3 runs conceded. 2 more deliveries to go. They need a boundary here. Shahid Nawaz needs to connect with one.
They need a 6. And he's hit it towards widest long off. Will plug and land. Akif Raja, brilliant fielding. Only 2.
16 needed of the last 7 deliveries. They have to emulate Uzair Khan here now.
Goodness me, what a match. Absolute thriller. Brilliant over Rohan Mustafa. Exceptional. And he's given something to defend. They need 15 of the last over Team Dubai. And I think it will be Mohammad Wasim to deliver. Well, 15 needed of 6. And Akifullah Raja has 1. Mohammad Wasim has 1. Who do you go to, Abdur Rahman?
Well, logic would say you go with your premier fast bowler, but I think it is Wasim. Yes, Wasim coming in to his run-up.
Well, the captain has taken the responsibility. I don't think Akifullah Raja will be too amused with that, but nobody will care if they get the W. Shahid Nawaz under pressure. Mohammad Wasim stepping to the mark. And he's picked it up over mid-wicket for 6. What a hit!
Well, you were laughing at me when I called him an all-rounder. And he's shown what he's capable of. Shahid Nawaz starts off this over in the perfect fashion. A wild slog over mid-wicket for a maximum 9 needed of 5 now.
Well, that's a good old-fashioned hoik towards corner. And he's got the maximum. Slot ball and bang. Good night. Our team Dubai gonna win this. 9 needed of 5. Inside edge. Boundary. Past the fine leg.
Well, Wasim took the responsibility of bowling the last over, not giving it to Akifullah Raja. And in the end, he's conceded 10 off 2 deliveries, 5 needed of 4.
Oh, goodness me. It was right there in the block hole, inside edge, the good old-fashioned French cut. And it's Lady Luck smiling on Team Dubai. 5 needed of 4. It's still not over. Are we going to see a super over, Abdurrahman?
Oh, I don't have the strength to call a super over, Ahmed Khwaja. I don't. What a thriller we've had so far.
Well, get some of your protein bars out. We might need it. Third is very fine and very straight, deep. And there is that fine leg, very fine and very straight in the ring. Here we go. Short ball. Is it too short? Yes, it is. 4 needed of 4.
Well, it's down to a runner ball now. Who's going to fluff it from here? Dubai or Fujairah? That is the question.
1 hit away from victory. The men in blue. What a match. Goodness me. Oh, it's a dot ball. Perfect Yorker from Wasim.
All he had to do was get a little bit of bat on that. Shahid Nawaz. Mid-off is in the circle. Extra cover in the circle. He finds that gap. It's a boundary. He gets an outside edge. It goes down to third man. But he's missed it completely.
Well, he needs to show some composure here. Play orthodox cricket. You don't need a slog. You've already got the 10 runs you needed off the first 2 deliveries. Oh, it's gone up. It's popped up to point. And Harry Barwal has dropped it. And they'll take 2 on the overthrows. Comedy of errors from Team Fujairah.
Well, if you ever want to know what pressure can do to a player, have a look at this highlight reel. Harry Barwal had taken a very good catch. And then this one, the simplest of them all. So easy. No, it goes down. And then look at the throw. Nobody backing up. That would have been a run out as well. And in the end, they take 2. Unbelievable scenes here at the Emirates D20.
Well, that's the magic of Emirates D20 for you. 2 needed of 2. It's still not over. Mid-wicket is coming up. Square leg moves slightly squarer. Deep fine leg has gone back. Mid-off is up. And you can see that wideish long off and deep cover as well. He's just chipped it beyond Wasim's dive. And they're running for 2. He's run out. He's run out. 1 needed of 1.
Well, the new batsman walking in will have the job to get just 1 run. It was suicidal. You have to say it was on the cards though. They needed the 2. They could have taken it.
This is the World Cup final all over again. Wasi kept his calm and whipped off the bails. He's well short. But Shahid Nawaz, what a blinder of an innings from him. Yes, the dreaded digit is up. He's gone for 17 of 8. And Safir Tariq, no, the new batter will be on strike. Scores are level. Well, I just want to inform the viewers, there is no super over rule. There will be a boundary check to decide the result if this match is tied. One needed of one. Faisal Altaf, you bowled a very poor over. You conceded a lot of runs, but now you can be the hero. All will be forgotten. Everybody in the ring surrounding the batter. Ringfield on the offside. Third man is up. Fine leg is up. Mid-off, mid-on are very, very straight and very, very close. Here we go. Final delivery of the match. And he's missed it. Wasi throws. And he's missed it too. And Dubai have got the victory on overthrows. What a thrilling win for the men in blue. And the giant killing has been done. Team Fujairah have lost. And Team Dubai are in 7th heaven.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable scenes here at the MazzaPlay.net Emirates D20 powered by Fan Code. Faisal Altaf completely missed it. Haider Wasi Shah missed it. Then Mohammad Wasim missed it. And Dubai have not missed out on the win. Unbelievable last ball.
Oh, Wasi, you just missed. And Wasim, you can see the disappointment. But in the end, the men in blue have just crawled across the line. They haven't even gotten across it. They've got a fingertip across the line. And Team Fujairah have lost.
Well, as they say, it doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning is winning. Dubai winning by 4 wickets. Match number 7 at the MazzaPlay.net Emirates D20. And it was an absolute nail-biter. Well, Dubai and its management come out to shake hands. Mr. Amin Farooq, General Secretary of the Dubai Cricket Council, he will be a happy man.
And that will give these youngsters a huge boost of confidence. Big smile on the face of the captain, Ramiz Shehzad. They had to do it the hard way, but they have done it. And there you go, Mr. Amin Farooq. He looks pretty chuffed. You can see that swagger in the walk now. That hint of a smile as well. He's loving it.
Oh, good win by Dubai. What a thriller. What a game. Dubai, well, they tried their best not to win the game. And in the end, just go over. That's the batting card there. Ronak Panoli, one boundary, then out. Aryan and Taimur put up a good partnership. Ramesh Shehzad fell at the worst time possible for Dubai. It was Safir Tariq who held that batting together, and that cameo from Shahid Nawaz. 10 of 2 in the last over. And he set the game up nicely to win it for Dubai.
Well, if you've seen a match winning 0 of 1, you've seen it today. Faisal Altaf scampering for that desperate run and getting across the line. My goodness me. In terms of the bowling, well, Uzair Khan 2 for 29. Mohammad Wasim tried his level best 2 for 37. But not giving that final over to your frontline seamer, Abdurrahman, was that the wrong choice?
Yeah, I think he missed a trick there. Raja Akifullah targeting those stumps at pace would have been a better option. But all in hindsight, just the 8 extra, so they were a bit disciplined there. But that catch drop of Harry Bharwal, giving away 2 runs, what would have been a dot ball and a new batsman coming in, how close was that?
Well, let's take a look at the highlights of this run chase then. My goodness, what a game. This was the first shot. In fact, the first dismissal, Ronak Panoli, well taken at extra cover by Hamid Khan. Then Aryan Lakra played his shots. Looked to challenge the Fujairah bowlers. Beautiful pickup shot over mid-wicket for 6. Then Mohammad Wasim came in to replace Abdul Ghaffar, and he was taken downtown for a ride by Taimur Ali. Big 6 over cow corner. Uzair Khan then picked up the key wicket of Aryan Lakra, taken at deep mid-wicket. Taimur Ali, brilliant catch by Asif Khan. Absolute screamer. But then it was Safir Tariq and Ramiz Shehzad who built up a wonderful stand. Took the game right till the end. But then Wasim stepped in, up to the mark, cleaned up Ramiz Shehzad and picked up Imran Odi as well. And at that stage, that game was slipping away. But then Shahid Nawaz with that front leg cleared and bashed over cow corner. And this was the winning moment. Scampering for a single, and Wasim then missed the stumps at the non-striker's end for a famous victory for Dubai.
Well, Dubai were fancying their chances, and they said they will win against Fujairah, and they've done so. 133 for 8 in the 20 overs. Uzair Khan was the pick of the batsman, believe it or not. 28 of 10. Asif Lala 27 of 33. Abdul Ghaffar 20 of 15. Mubin Ali and Shahid Nawaz picking up 2 wickets each. And then in that run chase, Taimur Ali and Safir Tariq putting up a good score. Aryan Lakra 27 as well. But that cameo right in the end from Shahid Nawaz pulling that team through. Uzair and Mohammad Wasim picking up 2 wickets each by winning this nail biter by 4 wickets.
Well, Abdur Rahman and I need to recover our senses. We'll take a short break and be right back for the post-match award ceremony with Abid Ibrahim. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere.
Well, I'm still catching my breath. What a game this has turned out to be. We went right till the deep, right till the final delivery was bowled. They got a par by just enough inches, I would say, but it's a win for Dubai. What a match we had out of here, out at Dubai International Cricket Stadium. It was great performances from both the teams, but in the end, we had to pick one team, and it was Dubai who won the match very closely. It went right till the wire. Now it is time for me to thank Mr. Iftikhar Ali, who's our match referee, to give the player of the match memento as well. Well, it was Fujairah batted first after winning the toss, and they put on 134 target on board, which was just not enough. In the end, in final delivery, the Dubai have done the job. The player of the match for his 27 of 20 bowls, it's Safir Tariq, the wicketkeeper for Dubai. What a brilliant stay he had. The last game he played, he held himself down at the center, and today as well, making sure his team gets to the line. Well, Safir, बड़ा प्रेशर मैच था. लास्ट बॉल तक मैच गया. 15 चाहिए थे लास्ट ओवर में. कोई प्रेशर तो बड़ा ही होगा.
बिस्मिल्लाह, सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह पाक का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ कि मैन ऑफ द मैच बने और मैं ये मैन ऑफ द मैच अपनी फैमिली को डेडिकेट करूँगा. माइंड में था कि 15 चेस कर सकते हैं क्योंकि लास्ट टाइम अटैम्प्ट किया था लेकिन रह गए थे, लेकिन इस दफ़ा बिलीव था कि इंशाल्लाह इसको हम चेस कर लेंगे 15 लास्ट ओवर को.
आपकी पिछली बारियां भी हमने देखी हैं. इस विकेट को आप ज़्यादा बेहतर यूज़ करते हैं बनस्बत अदर जो दूसरे बैटर्स हैं. जो सिंगल डबल्स पे ज़्यादा ध्यान होता है. ऐसा मतलब बड़ा ग्राउंड है, ईजी है सिंगल.
फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल क्योंकि कीपर खड़ा होता हूँ तो हर चीज़ का आइडिया रहता है कि विकेट किस तरह बिहेव कर रहा है. तो विकेट जिस तरह बिहेव करता है कोशिश करता है कि बैटिंग को अपनी उस तरह कंटिन्यू करूँ. जहाँ बाउंड्री चाहिए वो बाउंड्री लूँ, जहाँ नीचे रन करना वहाँ नीचे रन करूँ ताकि एंड तक मैच को फिनिश कर सकूँ. क्योंकि राशिद भाई ने एज ए फिनिशर मुझे टीम में लिया है तो वो मैं कोशिश करता हूँ कि उसको फिनिश करूँ.
कितना ये मैन ऑफ द मैच आपके लिए काउंट करता है?
बहुत क्रूशल मैन ऑफ द मैच है क्योंकि डी में फर्स्ट मैन ऑफ द मैच है. तो इंशाल्लाह इसको कंटिन्यू करेंगे क्योंकि इंजरी के बाद फ़ौरन वापस आएँ तो टाइम लगेगा थोड़ा इंशाल्लाह.
Well done and give more performances like this.
Inshallah. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Thank you very much, Safir. Well, it was Safir Tariq who got man of the match for this exciting match number 7. We are not over yet. We have the other game which is lined up. You don't go anywhere. We'll take a short break and take a little bit of breath and be back.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the MazaPlay.net Emirates D20, powered by Fan Code, live from the Dubai International Cricket Stadium. What a day we've had so far, and the action will continue as match number 8 is about to begin. Emirates Blues will take on Abu Dhabi. Let's not waste any time. Let's go down to Abid Ibrahim, who's with the two captains for the toss.
Well, it's time for the game number 8 here at the Ring of Fire, Dubai International Stadium, and we are here at the sideline for the